Why, hello there. Welcome back to Late Night Delight. Jedi Bill, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Greetings and salutations. One man show. Had to pick between here and Mad Stream. Mad's live. That son of a bitch. Oh, that is annoying. That's Irish speakeasy. This is Irish. He has Australians on here. Bullshit. Oh, he's doing it. He's watching. What's it called again? Shit, I forgot that writing channel. All right. Well, what you gonna do? Yeah, Mad has to Mad can't be like on a regular schedule though. Like I can for me, I'm like, okay, round 11, I'm gonna go every time. But with Mad, he just gets it in when he can, where he can. Ah, that makes it sound like he has trouble getting laid. What I mean is, he just has to kind of go live whenever he has the opportunity. You can listen to whatever's more entertaining, man. Whatever you're having the most fun with. That's what I do. I'll turn the stream down while if I'm like, okay, well, this is getting a little trite, a little boring. This person's voice is annoying, yada yada. But let me the fuck is this? Get out of my face. Do you want to donate to Ukraine for relief efforts? All right, let me mute this so I can go live. I mean, not go live. I am live. Do my thing. Go on the grams and do what I got to do. Do what I got to do. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Feels good. All right, so. Oh, man. Where is this first shit? Where do I want to start with this, man? All right. Let me see. I just show this whole thing. Don't even matter. All right, so this shit cracked me up. Oh, man. There it goes. Didn't share audio the first time.
For our sex scene, I took 2 Pepto-Bismol.
During our sex scene, I felt your dick rubbing into me.
Before our sex scene, I took...
That was a fucking sick... I'm going to play that one again. I'm going to just let that play.
Before our sex scene, I took 2 Pepto-Bismol.
During our sex scene, I felt your dick rubbing into me.
Before our sex...
What's nice about stabbing mimes is they won't say anything about it. Welcome, welcome, Wookie. Good to see you, man. One man show. I watched his Irish special earlier. He had his slice of my day. He's had his slice of my day. Good morning, Tina. Great to see you. Bienvenidos. Sup, y'all? What's up, another monster? I like the hat. For fuck's sake, Sally. For fuck's sake, Sally. I know that's not what it means. But I don't remember if I showed this one. These dudes popping themselves while they're trying to do a home invasion. Shoots himself in the leg. Motherfucker shoots himself in the leg. Alright. I love this shit.
Do you look back at some of your old lyrics
given
given the climate of what's happening today with women's empowerment and be like, damn, that was kind of fucked up that I said that?
Nope, hell no, that was me. I love every motherfucking man. Fuck them hoes. Man,
Straight
stop,
up.
man.
Fuck a
Snoop,
bitch.
don't say that.
No, I'm
man.
just saying that's me.
Do you look back at some of your old lyrics?
Oh,
given the
man,
climate of
stop.
what's
Don't
happening
say
today
that.
with
Don't
women's
say that.
empowerment and
Oh,
be
what?
like, damn, that
That's
was
me.
kind of fucked up that I said
Nope.
that.
Nope. Hell no. That was
That's
me.
what's up.
I love every motherfucking man. Fuck them hoes.
Man,
Straight
stop,
up.
man.
Fuck
Snoop,
them
don't
hoes.
say that.
No, I'm
man.
just saying that's me.
Do you look back at some of your old lyrics given the climate of what's happening today with women's empowerment and be like, damn, that was kind of
Keep it real,
fucked up
Snoop.
that I said
Nope.
that.
Nope. Hell no. That was me. I love every motherfucking man. Fuck them hoes.
Man,
Straight
stop,
up.
man.
Fuck a
Snoop, don't
bitch.
say that.
No,
man.
I'm just saying that's me.
Do you look
All right, hold on, real quick. I wanna compare and contrast. What do we got going on here? That's me. That's what we got on my stream. Fuck them hoes with Snoop Dogg. What do we have with Mad Mardigan?
In any kind of sympathetic
Things
context,
What?
which
could
means if you
include
wanted to put
murder, it could include all sorts of things.
Right, but
No. I don't want to listen.
some of your old lyrics given the climate of what's happening today with women's empowerment and
I'm
be
not here
like,
to
damn, that
lecture.
was kind of fucked up that I said
Nope.
that.
Nope. Hell no. That was me. I love every motherfucking man. Fuck them hoes.
man,
Straight
stop,
up.
man.
Fuck a
Snoop,
bitch.
don't
Straight
say that.
No, I'm
man.
just saying that's
Straight
me.
up.
Do you look back at some of
Straight
your
up.
old lyrics given the climate of what's happening today with women's empowerment and be like, damn, that was
I love it. So nah, fuck them hoes. That what? That's me. I'm just saying that's me. Next stop, rocket science. Oh yeah. We'll get there. We will get there. We will get to rocket science. We're starting off at fuck them hoes, and we're moving up to rocket science. So Batman cowl, not a hat. Yeah, whatever. Batman calls it his hat. Other people call it his cowl. He's like, what? That's my hat. Fuck that boring calming shit. Morgan sucks. Yo, here's this shit. All right, let's watch some of these here.
It's just so embarrassing. They're making fun of us. What people? The people right behind us. Don't look, Gary. The people right. Gary, I said don't. Oh, God damn it.
Well, did you put it in gear, Steven?
Yeah. What do you think I tried first?
Well, I don't know. Did you look at the starter?
It's not the starter. All right.
How do you know?
We're on a sailboat. I don't even think they have those
Well, I
things.
mean-
We just need to get the hell out of here.
Well,
It's just so embarrassing. They're making.
So, Curtis, man, what you eating?
It's old. I ain't seen that one. My bad.
Well,
How about this one?
I mean, it ain't cornflakes, but
I'm not gonna play this one all the way through. It's not worth it.
Y'all
He
right,
doesn't
man?
smack
Why
the
are you looking
chicken
at me
enough.
like that?
You in my bowl like it's yours.
I mean, share the will, Curtis. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we family,
Like
right?
it's funny
You know?
watching this dog just mad dog this chicken. Like
We
motherfucker,
room-
you are taking
we
food out of my
roommates,
bowl.
Curtis. Was mine yours? Was yours and mine?
Bite your
Funny
fucking
you
head
never
off.
share your cornflakes and bird seed with me. I'm the only one giving to you. That ain't fair. What's mine is yours.
Hey, Curtis don't like people in his food, man. He might hurt you. Man, me and Curtis go way back, man. He ain't gonna hurt me. Let me get back in this bowl, man. You ain't about to do that, right, Curtis?
This camera wasn't on. I'd have me some chicken tonight. Believe that.
So, Curtis.
Whoop! I gotta turn the sound off on this one. This one's political, real quick. They're just talking about cost of gas and shit. 10,000, 33,000 per day. Oh wait, this is 23, 30 per day. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it is per day. Damn. That shit's nuts. But yeah, man. Yeah. Some cute. Just so you know what song is playing in the back. But straight up, this cat starts off like not happy. He's even, watch right here. He hisses at him at some point. There it is. He fucking hisses at him. Like, the fuck out of my bed. What the fuck are you doing? Guess he ain't never seen a kitten before. So, yeah, you're cute. You're fucking cute. I'm gonna take care of you. That shit was just too cute. I had to share that one with y'all. The cuteness. I like this one. That's what's up, B. 2040, the world will collapse. This MIT computer has confirmed it. A computer program developed at MIT predicts that we will see the end of our civilization in 2040. We must expect the first catastrophes already in 2020. MIT researchers originally developed the World 1 program in 1973 to simulate global sustainability. Instead, it predicted the end of the world, the end of our civilization. Isaac Newton predicted that the world will end in 2060. Newton's mathematical theory on why the world will end in this century. Proposition 1, 10, 2300 what the fuck did not come once before the they did not come time. Okay, I don't know what the fuck. I can't make out half of this. Did not commence from yeah, I'm not going to try to figure that shit out right now. But that's interesting.
Some paper towel, okay. They don't last long around my house. What's that? Some sesame seeds? All right. Oh, okay. You a labor? Oh, shit. What the hell? That's a... They wouldn't last a day in my house with my kid. You just so organizational. Oh, Lord, look at what's that? Oh, fresh coffee. Oh, Dunkin' Donuts. I like that shit, girl. Oh, fuck. Like, you look. This is just beautiful. Oh, and the ass white. And the toilet. Oh, and the goldfish. Oh, they don't stand a chance. And you put the old to the front and the new to the back. Girl, you just making me feel like I ain't shit right now. I swear for the look at the towels and the oranges. If they halos, my kids eat all them shits. Oh, some paper towel. Okay. They don't last long around my house. What's that? Some sesame seeds?
It just escalates. The end is nigh. Repent, sinners.
Oh, shit.
No rule to end. Most of these people are gone. I know, right? Learn martial arts while you can. Or
you just so organizational. Oh, Lord, look at what's that? Oh, fresh coffee. Oh, Dunkin' Donuts. I like that shit, girl. Oh, fuck.
I actually hate it. What, you hate the video? This? You hate this?
Look.
All the organizational shit? What's up,
beautiful.
Becky?
Oh, and the ass white. And the
ass wipes?
Oh, and the goldfishes. Oh, they don't stand a chance. And you put the old to the front and the new to the back. Girl, you just making me feel like I ain't shit right now. I swear for the look at the towels and the oranges. If they halos, my kids eat all them shits. Oh,
I love her fucking commentary, bro. I love her commentary. This shit is dope. I don't know if let me know if you guys want to hear what Bill Mayer's got to say right here. But like I'm gonna play with languages here real quick. This shit's funny. Donuts coffee is crap. Oh, Dunkin' Donuts coffee is crap. I don't really drink coffee, so I don't know. But I hear people be talking about like which coffee place has good coffee or bad coffee. But I don't know. To me, I'm like, does it taste chocolatey? All right, cool. The ass wipes? Yeah, right. That one got me too. Oh shit, the ass wipes. I'm actually really. What's funny is, despite being really chaotic, I am crazy organized. I'm like me being who I am and how I am. I was with my buddy and I said, I have something left for that in my trunk. Let's go out to my car. And so we went to my car and I opened my trunk and my trunk was clean. There was just a bin, like a plastic bin in there. I pulled out the bin. I opened the bin, and it still kind of has the lid like this, like flaps. So I opened the bin, and inside it was a bunch of shit that you might need, you know, but it was all really organized, little boxes, it's like bags and shit. I was like, here's the thing, here you go. And he's like, what the fuck? Is this yours? Yep. Like, because, you know, what? I don't want this shit just rattling around my trunk. That's stupid. No. He's like, you are the last person I expected to be this organized. I think you're the most organized person I know. Like, are you kidding me? It was a mind-blowing moment for him because he expected just an absolute mess and disaster. But I'm actually really organized, really efficient. Good morning, Dwayne. Great to see you. And say hello to Rita for us all. I'm not a coffee drinker either. I work better in chaos. I'm kind of like I can bring peace to chaos or chaos to peace. So I'm comfortable wherever because I'm me. Like I see myself as the eye of the storm wherever I go. So it doesn't matter what kind of environment I'm walking into. I'll turn it into what I want it to be. And so that's how I feel. That's how I try. Like I used to be like identify really strong, but then I started realizing, no, I'm actually really efficient. Like I'm really organized. I see people doing shit. I'm like, why are you doing it like that? They're like, how else am I supposed to do it? And then I go and I do it in a better way. And they go, oh my God, I've been doing it like this for years. They just, it never occurred to them. So, but I'm really organized, really neat, etc. The donut shop has the best coffee. I have to have things around me. I have things around me too, but like they're all neatly organized in little boxes and little in their place, you know? You want chocolatey? Make cocoa. I add cocoa to the coffee if I make it at home, which never happens. I don't make coffee at home, but I do like adding cocoa to it. Kai, the cookie monster. I'm actually out of cookies. I was going to go to the grocery store to get cookies, but like then my fucking car broke down. So I didn't get to go get cookies. I'm out of cookies right now. People who say they love coffee are usually not even drinking coffee. They're drinking sugar. No, people that say they love coffee are usually drinking coffee black. I'm the ones that are like, no, I love coffee. Just black. Just black. I love coffee. It's so good. They're fucking weirdos. Hey, Rita. Good to see ya. Ah, mwah, sending me little kisses. Everyone has their own process, and I don't care for people trying to teach me a better process. That's true, but like, it's not necessarily about like sometimes. Let's say I'll do something, and sometimes it's a matter of just spinning something another way or doing things in a different order, and then people like it's one of those things also that I don't even like try to force it on people. I'll just do things, and people will start copying what I'm doing because it's saving me so much time. They see what I'm doing, they go, "What the fuck?" Oh, I could, because when you realize you could save yourself work, you could save yourself time. That's when people are willing to listen. When they're like, you mean by just doing this and then that, I don't have to do these 3 extra steps? Yup. People go, fuck, son of a bitch. They usually get mad at whoever taught them. or anyone that they've encountered. They're like, why didn't anybody teach me this before? I was like, I don't know. I don't know if anyone does it that way. But like, that's a normal thing. It's not like I'm trying to force the way I do things down other people's throats. It's just if I see something that's like blatantly inefficient or I see somebody struggling with something, that's when I speak up, like, and I ask. I don't impose. I don't try to assume, because the thing is, sometimes people do things the way they do them because the other way doesn't work, or they've already thought of it, or because of logistical. Well, I'm doing it like this because I want to be able to use these later for another thing. Okay, in that case, what I was gonna say sucks, So I always take note to walk in and like assess what people are doing. Don't assume that I know a better way. Figure out why they're doing it that way first. Ask, hey, why is this the way you're choosing to do that? And then see what they say and go from there. You might have some more follow-up questions. And if you still think your way might be better, but you don't want to like kind of like still kind of think about it, you can ask. You can ask you about your way. You can say, well, what about doing it like this? Wouldn't that be faster? Or wouldn't that be more like profitable? Or wouldn't that, whatever you're thinking, and see what they say. because sometimes they'll go, "Oh, you'd think so," but or they'd go like they might elaborate on it, and then you learn about either the way they're thinking or about the thing, and how they've thought it out, or you'll see them go, "Huh." And that means they had not thought of that shit before. They go, "Huh." And then you'll see them start to think about it. So, just, be collaborative, be cooperative, be humble. Like, don't go into a situation assuming you know better. That's it. It's those are things I try to keep in mind when I'm muddling up with people's process and stuff. Really efficient people are usually on time. Yeah, usually. I'm not always on time. I'm also I am not particularly great about time. Like, I'm really efficient about what I'm doing. I'm not like really robotic about my time. I don't schedule myself really rigidly. I'm forgetful, so I'm not as organized in terms of my overall, like, tasks necessarily. But when I'm doing a task or when I'm doing something, I'm doing that thing in the most efficient way that I can think of, the most efficient way that I can find. If I go, I'm wasting a lot of these, what can I do to whatever, and I'll figure out how to make it better. I might lose a good chunk of time, but I'll get it done better. And then, hopefully it balances out. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But I don't do well with authority. Well, good thing I have the approach I have, huh? I call bullshit on that. On which part? I said a lot of shit. Work at my own pace, and it does well for me. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But like, you working at your own pace doesn't mean that you wouldn't appreciate some aspect of what you're doing being more efficient in some way. Hello, Sherry. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I've missed you. You haven't been here this week. I've said, where is my Sherry? But whenever I say work at my own pace, or whenever I say work at my own pace, I'm talking about writing or drawing, not legitimate job where I've been employed. Okay, I hear what you mean. Yeah, not like, well, like to take into consideration like that I tend to work in like 3D and in like really technical projects, and so like with that kind of stuff, sometimes there are really efficient or really inefficient ways of doing things. And because you can go straight up, you from just building things from a clay ball to like sculpting things one face at a time, to like modeling things as using the tools to do a lot of the work for you. So there's a lot of different. Sometimes you'll be doing something one by one, and someone goes, "Why don't you automate that? What are you talking about? You can do that." And da 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 da. For me, like, it's one of those things that usually, if someone's not using like a script to do something more efficiently, I'll ask them, "How are you with the scripting and stuff?" And usually they'll say, "Oh yeah, I'm really bad at that." I say, "Why don't you just look up a script real quick to like do what you're doing, but in a tenth of the time or less?" And they'll say, "Oh, I don't know, I'm not good enough to modify that." It'd be nice if they say like it'd be nice. That's when I offer myself up, like, "Oh, you want me to just write a script for you real quick so that you can?" Oh fuck yeah! Like, usually they're about that. They just don't have the capacity to do that, But like, we're all looking for more efficient ways to do things. So it's not necessary, even with actually because I know a lot of like professional artists and stuff. We all have the mindset of, even when we're drawing things or making things, people go because as you're creating, you're refining a skill. You're refining a what's it called? a craft. Yeah, you're refining a craft. You're discovering techniques to do things. You're discovering how to do things. And if someone has discovered a way to do something that like works, there's nothing wrong with learning that, or kind of lifting it, like, oh, that's a nice technique, I think I'll use that. What do you do with your wrist? You just do this with that kind of a brush. Oh fuck, you're right, it does create exactly the effect I'm looking for. So then you're like, boom, I add that to my list. I now have this technique, this brush technique that I can use. And so like, I always, when people offer suggestions, I hear them out. I don't need to listen to them, but I'll hear them out. I'll say, oh, let's see what you got. Because even if it doesn't help me right now, maybe in the future, like, oh, you know what, that thing that one dickhead was talking about might actually work here. That guy was obnoxious. That was a good idea. You know what I mean? So you can never overlook wisdom. Here, let me I'll listen to suggestion. Yeah, I got you. I'm trying so hard to get my house organized like I used to have it. Oh, really? Did you? Oh, that's right, because you guys just moved, huh? Cool. I was making sure, checking up on Courtney, who's not here right now, but I know why. She's all right though. Yeah, getting organized, like when you've got a lot of clutter, a lot of stuff, it can be hard to like get everything together, get everything wrapped. When I say I'm going to be at a place at a time, I do my best to keep my word. Yeah, I hear you. That's why I usually do, like in real life, I'll do a range, because we can never really like guesstimate when we're going to be somewhere. Sometimes traffic hits, even if you're planning. I've left early to shit. I'm like, all right, it's like a 45-minute drive. I'm going to leave about a half hour early, get some gas, hit a drive-through, and then go. Get there maybe 15 minutes early. And so then I do that, and I'm like a half hour late. So even if I had not gotten gas and food, I still would have been late, just because like traffic built up in front of me. Something happened, like whatever the fuck it is, like that. And so like usually I'm with people, I'm like, oh, be there between here and there, yada yada. But I did mention that my car broke down earlier, right? One man show. Just making sure you remember that. Fuck, Shammy would say, because I get paid by the hour. Really increases. Yeah. Like when it's a work thing, when it's like a professional thing and people, like, etc. Yeah, that's like I try to be early, but I still give people some leeway. Beating on your craft. Better than a shaft, right? And perfection is not required. A profession is a learned experience. Yeah, true. Yeah, I like that. A profession is a learned experience. Yeah, it takes time. It takes time to get really good at what you do. And you can never really turn away a good lesson. And things are always evolving. It's not, and there's not, I don't know if there's a single profession out there that is the same now, exactly the same now as it was 20 years ago, 100 years ago. Maybe for generations it was that way, but right now, it's not where we're at exactly. How many people have bad time management skills? Yeah, that's true. I've found a lot of time management skills to be a hindrance to me. They're counterproductive. So I don't like run my time and my day the way most people do. I kind of, the way I do my tasks is it's just different. I just operate a little differently. The one of the few things that I hold myself to in terms of time is like this, is being here. Like I try to be here like and ready to go before 11. Like before 11 o'clock, I'm like, okay, I need to try and get everything up, get my mic and make sure my mic and my camera are working. Sometimes they're not, and then I gotta, fuck with that. Put up the green screen, etc. So what you're saying is that, did I read this? You'd be, no, I did. So what you're saying is that like a piece of shit like TMF or FSS might have something positive to add, but it's unlikely because they suck. Every day is a learning day. Yep. I learned stuff today. No, I haven't moved. Just a lot of people started to use my house as storage, and I can't stand it anymore because I need to have organization. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, that is. It's my mom's in kind of the same situation, and she's currently storing one of her children too. Hello to the people that have shown up in the last little bit. Welcome. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Art is a medium you never stop learning from. That's right. You don't just are always learning to art, but you're always learning from art. Time management equals get out of bed and do it now. Well, like for me, it's like if it's like I have this and this and this to do, like I want to try do all of them today, but I definitely am not going to not get any of them today. I'm going to make sure one of these fuckers is done, and then the other two, I'll make as much progress as I can. So I'll get that one motherfucker done at whatever it costs. And then, so maybe it takes longer than expected. Maybe it doesn't. But then the other two are up in the air. If I can manage to get all of the things, let's say if I have 3 tasks, this is the example here. And if I get all 3 of them done, killer. If I get 2 done and 1 started, or I just deprioritized one of them, and I was like, you know what? If I sit here telling myself like, I still have to do this other thing and I should stop and da-da-da-da-da, I'm not actually going to focus on what I got to do and make it the best thing I can. So I'm going to deprioritize that. Like I have a whiteboard here where I'll straight mark shit off. I'll go, nah, I'm not. That's not going to work. Or, you know what? I'm done early. I'm going to add more. Like I'm ahead on one of my projects. On one of my projects here, I'm ahead. On a couple others, I'm behind. And then today, I got some people around me don't like to plan anything and are really bad about that. So today was my last day doing things on their schedule. Like I'm not doing that anymore. From now on, if they're like, "Hey, could you do this today?" I'm gonna say nope. No, plan ahead, make an appointment, I'm going to schedule it just like I do everything else. I'm not making an exception for you guys anymore. So, because what it does is I lose an entire fucking day because they don't have anything ready. They don't have anything planned. It's just, hey, can you do, because we didn't plan. And so now we're in a rush. Okay. Well, you didn't plan. It's your fault. Like I'm available Saturday. So that's how I'm going to be running things now because that shit really bugs me. I'm tired of it. It's my favorite animal. Yeah, we know. We were watching that shit yesterday. We went through that last time, Apollo. That's funny. Hey, it's St. Patrick's Day. Time to drink more Krogan beer. Yeah, St. Patrick's Day. For me, it's tomorrow. I mean, technically, it's today. Technically in 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, it's St. Patrick's Day. But I'm celebrating that shit tomorrow. Here with y'all, if y'all wanna drink and party and have some fun. Never did care for St. Patrick's Day. But why? It's about drinking and leprechauns. I don't have any alcohol. I think there's some alcohol in the freezer, but like I don't remember what it is. I know it's not my mom's though. So all right, this is the last little Instagram bit.
Português.
English.
Deutsch. Borboleta.
Butterfly.
Schmetterling. Hospital.
Hospital.
Krankenhaus. Ambulância.
Ambulance.
Krankenwagen. Ciência.
Science.
Naturwissenschaft. Sex.
Sex.
Geschlechtsverkehr. Batata.
Potato.
Kartoffel. Avião.
Airplane.
Flugzeug. Português.
I've always said that fucking German sounds angry. It sounds so angry. You could be saying I love you and you'd just be yelling in someone's face. I don't schedule. My days arrange themselves. Well, that's nice. I hate drinking. Ah, well, that makes sense. I really have no Irish blood. You don't need to. Not on St. Patrick's Day. More green clothing and Irish women flashing skirts. Hell yeah. Do I have anything green? I have green socks. I'm wearing socks with green on them. Hooray! So yeah, I guess I'm going Rick and Morty socks tomorrow for the green. But there's no one here to pinch me, so I can do what I want. Yeah, man. All right, y'all. So, done with the Instagram stuff, at least for now. Actually, no, I like this one. I like his little quote. Leave off with some wisdom here. Wise men speak because they have something to say. Fools because they have to say something. Yarp. Remember that wisdom, man. So let me pull some stuff up here. What are we starting with today? We're doing brain stuff? Let's do brain stuff. Brain stuff. Let's do this one, because this one's kind of weird and fucked up. Before we get into healthy stuff and, cool things. Oh, the brain is so amazing. Oh, my God, the human brain's remarkable. Let's get into what the fuck is wrong with the brain sometimes, bro. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? The leprechaun came and stole me golden pot. That little bastard left me nothing from the rainbow. The first person who tries to pinch me, I'm punching their teeth down their throats. Kind of want to pinch you now, baby. It's a rebel thing to do. Lols. We had a foreign exchange student from Germany years ago, and when he would talk to his family over the phone, the conversation always sounded angry. Right? Because they do sound angry. Shrek 2 is awesome. Hope Courtney is okay. Yeah, so far it seems like she is. All I need to do is figure out how much sleep I am going to need. Stay sharp while watching all of Demon Slayer and a bit of My Hero Academia with an acquaintance who has become curious about it. Oh, nice. Nice. Is that the friend that we've discussed in the past? Are you introducing her to anime? If so, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Shrek 2 is really awesome, actually. Agreed. You better not. I'm going to do it. We're going to meet one day. We're going to hug, and you're going to feel a pinch. You're going to look around. Who is that? And I'm going to be like 3 people away, so there's a barrier, and I'm just going to look at you and smile. Like, I'm going to disappear into the crowd like a fucking ninja. He will give everyone onion seeds. Onion seeds? What the fuck did onion seeds come from? I know you will. You will know, because I'm going to be staring you down. And when you give me it was you look, I'm going to smile. And then, like, it's going to be like in the movie. Someone's going to walk by, and then I'm going to be gone. Like a fucking ghost. Like the Winter Soldier and shit. I thought Ghost in the Shell would be better, but there was more interest in My Hero Academia. Oh, interesting. Am I right about who it is? You'd get away because I'm slow. I'm also really good, despite being so big, I'm really good at moving through a crowd. Like, and not just because they move out of my way if they see me coming, but like when they don't see me coming, I'm just, I'm a shock. I'm a social shock. I'm just a shock, just sitting here going through this crowd looking for my people, and then I find them. I spot my people and I move in for the kill. Look up Onion Seeds. Is it an anime? Ghost in the Shell is an objectively better show. Okay. I think One Man Show meant the movie, but objectively, I mean, the Ghost in the Shell standalone complex show was very good. It had it had a really deep, well thought out, intelligent plot and everything. I don't know, man. It was it was well paced. It's a popular trend. For the second time. Oh yes, sorry. Oh, that's what the yes was earlier. Yes. Sorry, I missed that. I mean, I saw it, but I didn't know what it was for. I thought it was for something else. Cool. Dude, that's awesome. So he's interested in those, huh? More interested in My Hero. Interesting. Do you like how do you like what's it called? Cowboy Bebop, One Man Show. Snake in the ass. I mean grass. Onion Seeds is a good anime show, trust me. Onion Seeds. I make it a rule to explicitly not trust people who say trust me. Onion Seeds anime. Motor Onion. I see what Motor Onions. Where to get Onion Seeds? 7 Seeds was dope. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't see nothing about Onion Seeds in anime. I don't see it, Captain. Standalone complex is objectively better. Oh, okay. Well, but it's definitely more cerebral. Then again, I'm a Ghost in the Shell fan. Awesome soundtrack. It confused me. Really? Which version? The anime. Cowboy Bebop confused you? It's so noir. I thought it'd be along like right up your alley. The anime of Cowboy Bebop. I'm not watching the fucking live action. I'm not watching that crap. No. Yes, live action. No. Okay, good. Yeah, don't do that. How about Love, Death, and Robots on Netflix? That one's fun. It's not anime, but it's definitely, if you want to introduce someone, bring someone into the fold of like animation and stuff, it's a good one. Why she chose one over the other. Yeah, she did choose one over the other. But I do like My Hero. It's fine. Yeah, she chose one over there. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that's where her interest went. It went to My Hero, huh? What are you thinking next? What anime is next on the list? That's cool that you guys are watching anime and stuff now. It's pretty dope. Let me see. What else? That is what confused me. Oh, why she chose one over the other is what confused you. Usagi Drop. It's about parenthood. If you want something heartwarming and sweet, I'd give that a watch. Hey, One Man Show. Have you seen the anime Your Lie in April? It's a tearjerker, but if you haven't seen it, it's definitely gonna hit a little close to home. Just gonna put that out there real quick. I'm not really gonna get into it, beyond that, but it's gonna hit close to home for you. but it's a good one. It just popped into my head right now while we're talking about animes, heartwarming animes, and sweet animes. There's all these different kinds of animes you can recommend people, but like the ones that like really make you go like, man, I really could do more with my life. those are exemplary. Something heartwarming, sweet. Just the anime. I thought I would suggest Princess Mononoke. Ah, that's a good one. Princess Mononoke. Yeah, pretty much any Ghibli one is good, but if she's already Ghibli is especially good for like when you want to bring someone into anime, but like if she's already choosing My Hero, how far are you into My Hero Academia? Because that's a good one. That's really good. Ooh, I wonder if she would, because I was showing Courtney some anime, and she was like, okay, whatever about some of the stuff I was watching, but then I played Attack on Titan, and she was like, I like this. What is this? Oh man, I'm digging it. She was like digging it, and just the style of it, like alone, and then the plot and everything. Like she got into it. So Chinese foot sniffing. Yes, it is more accessible for new people, but the art is very good. Yeah. What was the name again? I will make a note. Name again. Oh, Your Lie in April. Your Lie, like Lie. Your Lie in April. It's it has a beautiful score because it's about classical musicians. So the music is fantastic. I actually heard classical songs I hadn't heard before on that. And I was like, oh shit, I've never heard this one. But yeah, it's on Netflix. The stories are interesting. I'd show her Gnostica and the Valley of the Wind. She might really like Totoro. Totoro's fun. It's cute. It's about family, you know? And she was once a little girl. Much like the little girls in the movie. But then that is kind of a love story. A Year Light in April is kind of a love story. Yeah. Unless you mean Gnostica? Gnostica is kind of a love story? I don't remember the love story element in it. It has been a while though. I think I've only seen it the one time. I've seen all of it. I spent about an hour sampling other series. I don't know which one you're referring to. We're hopping around so much. I'm sorry. Cory in the House is my favorite anime. Cory in the House. This motherfucker with Cory in the House. I never got into Attack on Titan. The fandom became so obnoxious that's forever deterred me from watching it. How did the fandom become obnoxious? When did that happen? What did they do? Because like after the first season, it was like mega hyped, and then I think after that it was season 2 and then like a huge break, and then season 3, either that or season 1 and then a huge break, and then season 2 and 3, etc. I don't remember, but like essentially all the hype died down for a while. I started seeing articles going, hey, like where's all the hype for Attack on Titan? Like, is no one watching this show? It's incredible. Like everyone was watching it a couple years ago, and now it feels like all the hype died down, but it's back and it's kicking ass. And now it like the hype is back. But fucking good show. Watch it for yourself, not for other people. Or you could watch it for me. Cory in the House. Totoro is very cute. I get that from Filthy Frank. You could show her Akira. Yeah, get into some of that transhumanism. Totoro, I'd sooner spin Paprika. Well, it's all animation in a general genre. Or Perfect Blue. Dude, Kai Corey in the house was mad fire. That's why I understand the reference. Yeah, I do have Akira in 4K. Ooh. Just styles and story arcs. Pink Guy is my favorite anime character. Pink Guy? What are you talking about? I recently saw a couple making of videos for Batman the Animated Series and that Superman cartoon. Dude, fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. So yeah, I'm stoked on, like, it was really cool to learn all that stuff about the production of those shows and how they found the art style and why, shows changed and whatnot. Like, we had Batman the Animated Series, and then it went to like the New Adventures of Batman or something. And as a kid, I was like, why did they do this? What the hell? What's going on? Why did they stop the other show to do like what's going? What? Why does he look different? Why'd they redesign Batman? Like, as a kid, I was like, I noticed all these little things, but I didn't understand why. Now, as an adult, I see the documentary of how it played out, and like, the syndication rights lapsed, and Fox just wasn't on top of it, and so Warner Brothers snatched up Batman. They were able to start putting Batman in with Superman and like the see and do the new Batman show, and then like the way the design evolved and how it started with Batman the Animated Series, Bruce Timm started there, and then like with Superman, they went a little more like a deco style from those old like cruise ship posters and stuff, and kind of the way it grew and it evolved into the Justice League and all this other stuff. But like, I didn't know they didn't want to make a Superman show. Like, as a kid, you think, oh well, I mean, of course they're gonna make a Superman show. They made a Batman show. Superman's next. But like, to them, they were like, no, it's too. There's already so much Superman. There's already all this Superman out there, and like, there's that classic Superman cartoon with that big budget that was badass, and it's like the seminal Superman. So that they didn't want to compete. They didn't want to even. But they fucking had to, and so they tried to make it like a Justice League cartoon before the Justice League was a thing. They were like, what if like Superman like teams up with people and da 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 da. And one of the executives shot it down. She's like, no, you need to pay Superman the same respect that you paid Batman. Batman got his own show. Superman should get his own show. And they were pretty much like, you're right. Okay. So they went back to the drawing board. But I was like, that's a good reason. It's a really good. That's laying the hammer down right there. It's laying the hammer down. Hammer time. Everybody freeze. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, pardon me. Okay, what the fuck did I miss? Let me back up a little bit. Styles of story arcs, Pink Guy, Perfect Blue is crazy good. What's up, Aiken? Good to see you. Pom Poco, hey there. What's shaking, bacon? Or what's up, dog? Angel's Egg is also really good. I want a Arrow cartoon. Well, the Arrow was in the Justice League. I liked his look too. It was cool. Vampire Hunter D. That movie, breathtaking. We sampled maybe a quarter of my library. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Oh, so you guys just went through and like sampled like an episode here and there of stuff? Interesting. Very cool. It's maybe 3 or 4 minutes of each. Oh, 3 or 4 minutes. Oh, okay. Why not just watch the preview, Like, just go on YouTube and be like, okay, so this is this. Let's look up the preview for that and watch the preview for the whole show. Seems like that'd be faster or more efficient. I was watching TMNT 2003. She made the mistake of watching No Way Home, so she decided to switch off from live action for a while. Wait, so she didn't like No Way Home? Like, because she picked Shang-Chi and what was the other ones? The Eternals, was it? What the fuck else? She chose those other movies. Had she not seen them either? And was this just the last straw? She's like, 4 for 4. Nope. No more of these. And Dave Filoni make a YouTube channel. I'm glad I know you mean that sarcastically. Most people don't even really understand Superman. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, most people don't. On the shoulders of others. How about something totally new? Lots of great sci-fi fantasy that has been passed over. If you're talking about the Superman thing, yeah, that's what they were. They didn't want to. They like anything that they made was going to be compared to the classics. So they were, as much as they were inspired by the previous versions of Superman and the comic versions, some other things that were going on, they were also like, how do you make? They didn't know how to make it like fresh, you know. What ended up happening was when they chose to make, they were looking at their villains because of the way they had done Batman. You know, he had such a big rogues gallery that then with Superman they were like he doesn't have a lot of villains per se, and so they just went back through his whole catalog and they landed on Darkseid, and they said, all right, we're gonna make Darkseid one of our big bads for the show. He's gonna be like the main antagonist, you know. He's the biggest, baddest antagonist, like Darkseid. So they designed Darkseid, and once they designed Darkseid, that influenced some of their designs of other characters, and then from there, everything just kind of started falling together. So, children's learn from this. Always make your bad guy before you decide to scrap a project. How about something totally new? Yeah. I hope I only have 100D Bloodlust on Blu-ray. Vamp D Volume 1 is DVD. Essentially, that is what we did. Nice. All right. Okay, that works. I agree with that. I like something new to attach myself to. I've got this book. Do I have an overlay ready? Let me see. Backgrounds. Boop, check it out. You want something new? There you go. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. I had so much time to work on my edits and I couldn't because I was stuck somewhere. My library crushes YouTube. She thought it was awful. She thought No Way Home was awful? Huh. Wait, but did she like the Eternals and Shang-Chi? Did she like Shang-Chi? Because I remember you said she picked it. I warned her. Yeah, that's why when she picked Shang-Chi and stuff, I was like, okay, like if that's what she's picking, maybe Spider-Man's a nice in the middle. Like I thought Spider-Man would be a nice middle ground between like what you want to watch and what she wants to watch. It's like maybe you can come together on Spider-Man. So I remember that conversation actually because I just watched the replay from that. Almost an endless supply, maybe not only novels but novellas and short stories. Nice. If he did would complete me. Tell him makes a feet ASMR video. Tell him make a feet. Dr. Formula, I agree. Working on my own novel right now because I'm kind of over these legacy. That's right, Baby Outlaw. I have a message of yours to reply to. I saw it, but I was busy at the time. I'm kind of over these legacy priorities being front and center. Yeah, I'm with you there, Baby Outlaw. I'm actually very much in agreement. That's why I get a little bit annoyed and that's why I say very much. Okay. That's why I'm very vocal about when people are like, oh, we're reacting to the Obi-Wan trailer. I'm like, why? Why are we doing this? Gives a fuck. We're going to say the same shit we said every time before this. At this point, it's counterproductive. It's not productive. Everyone says support, indies, support your local independent artists, support people in the community, yada yada yada. But then they spend all their fucking time complaining about their old legacy properties that they are over, but they want to invest in small creators by spending all their time complaining about the big properties that they're mad about. Like, no, like figure out what your fucking message is, what you're about, and then act accordingly. Don't just say things because they sound nice. You need to live up to that shit. So a lot of people I see are just talking out of their ass with that stuff, and they just want to complain. Like they just go from one, like you see them in the chats going to just like complain, and everyone acts like they're fucking Nostradamus whenever they predict how badly new adaptations of these properties are gonna be. Yeah. That's why I don't even bother. Like, because that was me too. This part right here, I was doing that for a little bit because it was at that time when people were like, no, I think they're gonna turn it around now. And I was like, nope. Now I'm at the point where I'm like, why are you guys still giving them any attention? Why are you still giving them attention? Like, you are letting yourself, what all you're accomplishing when you obsess over this property and these people that have let you down so much, and they're constantly fucking with you and dragging these properties through the mud. You're giving them all their attention. You're making yourself feel miserable. Any negative feelings you have towards them, you should also have for yourself, because you're doing it to yourself. They're not doing it to you. You're doing it to you. Stop paying attention to it entirely. Well, how are we going to get them to improve? You stop listening. You walk away. You just leave them alone. And then when no one is buying their shit, when no one is talking about this shit, they're like, yo, we just dropped a new preview. And literally nothing happens. There's no noise. No one cares. There's maybe a couple articles written about it on the websites that they pay people to write happy about it, and they don't get very much traffic. And even they start dropping off because they're like, hey guys, like no one cares. Like I get no traffic from those. But like if the payday is good, they don't care. Never mind. They would still do it for money. So like at that point, they have to change. It's not making any money anymore. There's nothing, what's keeping you employed there? Not your performance, because then there's no way you can hide that from people. Like, hey, so no one's talking about this stuff anymore. Oh yeah, people love it. People are talking about it. No, they're not. I can see how many nobodies are talking about it. No one's talking about it. And that's where I'm at with it. That's why I don't even care. I try not to even acknowledge that shit. Like on Justin's proper stream with the Obi-Wan thing, I turned off my camera and my audio. I was just done until they finished. And then I played a song about how I was too high to care. Restart again, the novel again, Kai, pardon my interruption. Oh, dude, you don't need to apologize. It's fine, man. It'd look really pretty on my bookshelf, but I'd read it. Thank you. Hopefully it goes on and off the bookshelf. I was just teasing you when you're saying, I want new, like something new. Like, well, I got something for you. There you go. A one-man show. I would have suggested Hunter x Hunter, but it takes more than a day to watch. No, she didn't like them either. She was learned. Oh, okay, good. She was learned to give my opinion a bit more weight. Oh, she has learned to give my opinion a bit more weight. Nice. Good. She's like, okay. He called that all these would suck. And like, I agree. What do you watch? That's good. Nice, man. Gina, spelled with an I. Gina Carano's new film comes out, and no one was talking about it. There were some people talking about it, but like it was like in our circles. It was like people talking about the new movies out and etc. But like, there's not, the problem is, here's the thing about that example, Baby Outlaw. The problem is that the traditional media is not going to make any noise about it. They are going to actively stomp it out. And so, like, you can't expect something, you know, I guess if it's like viral or some shit. I haven't actually watched it, but like I should give it I should check it out. It's for, they put it out for free, right? I'll go watch it for free. But I've heard some people talking about it. They're mostly in our circles, and it wasn't like out of hype. It was out of like, I guess, politics. Like, look at what these we're doing. Here's what's happening. Here's what they got going on. Here's, you know, the meta, the big picture stuff. But yeah, I agree with you though. In part, I agree with you in part that there was not enough like hype about it. Maybe part of it is that they're like, if they're just starting to make movies and stuff, they don't have like a marketing team or marketing people that like can put it out there, or that are smart about how to put it out there when they can't go about traditional means of doing so. I'm working on reading Space Crime, but I keep lapsing into proofreading. I'm sorry, man. So it was funny. Some of those things that you mentioned, I was like, oh, you know what? That's not something I was thinking about back then. Like the ground and the floor thing. Other things were, I mean, I'll just let you read on. And yet they still suck Disney's dick. Yep. Don't look up Brie Larson's feet pictures. I don't want to. You know what's really annoying? When you're looking at the pornos and you're like, ooh, she looks incredibly attractive. Let's see what this video's got going on. And you click it, and then like, it's not very long before she shoves her feet in the camera. She's like, oh yeah, look at that. I'm like, no, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for practically every other part of you. Can you get these out of my face? I'm almost aggravated enough to go to my office. My keyboard, there's much better. Oh, with the typing in, yeah, I hear you. I do the same thing when I'm on my phone. I'm like, oh my god, fuck you, typos. I have restarted many books after a certain hiatus. It does work for me. Nice. Oh, is that what you're saying? You like read it up to a point and then you're restarting it? Kaya, do you like motorcycle videos? If so, what do you look for? Tours, bike reviews, technical maintenance, etc., riding skills. What inspired that question, Aiken? It seems a little bit out of the blue. But I don't actually ride. I don't ride motorcycles. It's not really my jam. But I do have a friend that does, though. My friend Amber, she's been... Who was I? I was on someone's show, and she was there. She was in my room, so she like kind of came on the stream and was hanging out with me as we were talking about stuff. But she rides, and I know she does look up stuff, so I could ask her if you're looking for, or I'm guessing like, are you looking to start a motorcycle channel and you're thinking about what kind of content to make? If that's where you're coming from, Aiken, I will talk to my friend and see if she will talk to some of her motorcycle friends and see what they look for, what they like, etc. If you'd like, then we can, I'll let you know what they say. Let me know if I'm right on that. I can say Kai's book will want you waiting for the next one. Oh, thank you. Yo, I got another, that reminds me. I got another not review. They didn't actually leave a review, but they left a rating, and it looks like another 5-star. Yeah. But I'm up to 27 now. If I get to 50, then Amazon starts pushing it on their own, which is nice. You've cultivated an audience that is addicted to the outrage of what's happening. So what gets them the most views are these videos shitting on the mainstream entertainment. That's true. Yeah, it's not wrong. But I don't think it's necessarily the audience. I think very much the audience is, as much as they agree, they also will move with you if you move into a better space. You know what I mean? Like, because if that's another thing to point out to your audience, if you're like, hey guys, like, I don't want to complain all the time. Like, I don't want to feel miserable all the time. I want to feel good. And this made me feel good. Do you like feeling miserable? Go watch the Obi-Wan show. Do you want to feel good? Read this or watch this, etc. Project Adam, very entertaining. It's not like stellar. It has a very cheesy writing in it and shit, but very entertaining. Lots of personality, lots of fun. Like there's an alternative thing that isn't people aren't talking about. I don't know why they're not talking about it. It's fun. I loved it. I loved Project Adam, but people aren't talking about the awesome shit that's out there. I saw Lorena talking about it because Lorena talks about shit she likes. She don't give a fuck. That's not what her channel is built on. But yeah, maybe the people who are specifically the outrage ones, that makes sense. But like, I just don't really see people supporting independent creators like they say everyone should. And I think people need to lead by example. Don't just say shit because it'll make people think that you're, fighting the good fight. Like, do what you say, act on that. I would buy a lot more things. I buy things from people when I can, but I can't like financially support every project. So when I try to get something from everyone and actually read it, but like I said earlier and yesterday, I am way behind right now. I am way behind on everything, the making and the consuming. So but yeah, I think it's still, you could do both. You could be like, oh, I'm going to do some outrage stuff, but in between, I'm going to talk about the stuff that I'm having a lot of fun discovering. And gradually what happens is your audience just wants to hear more of that. Eventually you do less of this and more of that. You just slide it right over and you blend that traffic, together and then bring it into that new shit. Of course, I am a professional YouTuber and I know all these things and how they work. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm assuming, given what I know about how these things work, you can do that. Like, if you're like, oh, that one didn't get as much traffic, like, do a video, start doing videos that are a hybrid of good news and bad news. Like, oh, we're here to talk about this and something else. On the down, it's like Animaniacs. They had that segment, good idea, bad idea. So do like a bummer and a plus. Like, hey, so this Obi-Wan trailer looks like trash, yada, yada, yada. But after watching this, I was feeling really shitty. And I went over here and I saw this. This looks awesome. Look at this shit. So we've got Disney making this trash over here. And meanwhile, this guy or this independent, this girl, whatever, they're making it. They're putting on those. Yo, go check this shit out. See if you like it. Blah, 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 whatever. But like, you can use that you can use positive independent projects to you can both promote them and shit on Disney at the same time. You can do both. It's just it takes more effort. I don't know. I know the mainstream isn't talking about it. I'm talking about the community we are in. Yeah, in this community, I saw people talking about it. Talk about it for like 1-2 videos. Yeah, true. It was like for a week or two. It wasn't like, but I also hear it wasn't like mind blowing. It was just entertaining. Like, it was good. It was like, the Tomorrow War. The Tomorrow War wasn't like spectacular. It's not something we were talking about weeks later. It was like, hey, did you guys see that Chris Pratt movie? It wasn't bad. It didn't suck. Like, it was funny. It had some, writing issues, but hey, it's a straightforward action movie with like a good dad and shit. I don't know. That was cool. Like, the people that it was there for like a week or two, and then it was gone. But that's also kind of the cycle of movies. Like, shows, people tend to talk about more if they can space it out more. But movies, they're short-lived. Like, if they have some kind of a meta impact on the bigger picture, that's when they'll get talked about more. Like Sonic. People use Sonic as an example because they literally hit the same pitfalls other people were hitting, changed direction and did things differently and found success in it. And then they're leaning into that. So they're actually like a case study. Sonic is a case study. So that's why you'll see Sonic keep getting brought up in these kinds of conversations. But like the Tomorrow War, no one's going to talk about that weeks from now, months from now, you know. Same with Project Adam. I feel like Project Adam is one that people might talk about a little bit for a little bit now, and then it'll be gone. And then we just won't. It'll be, oh, that's one of those Netflix movies or something, you know. And then continue to fucking go off on Disney and Marvel, rinse and repeat. Yeah. I just don't even bother with those. I don't even bother with those videos anymore. Probably, is it a problem? But what is the answer? No one will make a movie or series true to the original. The answer is to let it go and move on. Let it go, and work on your own shit. Yeah, baby outlaw. Sorry, you were talking about doing your own vids in your own interests. Yeah, got you. Yeah, okay. So you were asking, that's why I was asking if you, yes, kind of content. Awesome. Sweet. Okay, I understand. Awesome. Okay, again, I'm all caught up from earlier. Debating on whether or not to brew tea might be too suggestive. What food to... Crap, it does sound like a date. Okay, hold on, do I need to scroll up here? One man show. What was it? Hey, Low Spec Lena Zactop. I saw. I missed that was you, and you were sharing penguins. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So, one man show. Why would tea be too suggestive? Why would tea be too suggestive? Is it because it's tea if you say, would you like to come in for some tea? Like after you guys have been out. Okay. But if you're like there already, hey, you want something to drink? You want some soda, water, spot of tea? I'll take some tea. Tea sounds fucking classy. It's not alcohol. You know? Yeah. All right, cool, Aiken. I will talk to my friend. I'm actually going to meet with her tomorrow. So I will talk to her tomorrow, and I'll write down some notes on what she says, and I'll fill you in here in the chat. I guess for St. Patty's Day Thursday. Yeah. If you want to discuss why you don't like something, then that's fine. But if you hang on to it and let it rule over your emotions, then that's an issue. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like right now, I expect, here's the thing. There's also cycles. There's highs and lows of, you go through a cycle when you're experiencing something. It's not like an overnight thing. It's not an all in one go. It takes time. So like, let's say case study, Sporking News podcast. So Scott he's for a long time now, he has been hanging on hope. He's been hanging on that, to the hope that George R.R. Martin is going to finish the series. And people have been telling him, dude, no, he's not. Like, you got to give up on that one, buddy. You're making yourself suffer. You are putting yourself through the ringer. And Scott said, nope. I'm sticking with it. I believe. And he stuck with it until he very recently, he switched over and he said, I think you guys are right. We're not going to fucking see it. We're never going to fucking see it. And then now he flipped. So now he is, so essentially the longer he denied it, the more that builds up. It's like a pressure valve, and then as soon as he switches teams, it's like all that pressure needs to be released. So it takes time. So I understand if it takes time to let out your aggravation when you come around to a different side of the argument, things like that. So I expect Sporking to be taking jabs at George R.R. Martin and Game of Thrones for a little while. At least a few months. He's going to be doing that. And there ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm happy for him that he's finally like letting that go. But but that's another thing to take into consideration is like you got to think about the individual and what they're experiencing, what they're going through, where they're at on their journey. Because like me, for example, like I was saying, I was where other people are at before, so now I'm ahead again where I don't care. At some point, those people will slide over into my camp of not giving a shit, and they'll go, "Why do you care? Why are you even watching the thing?" And they'll sound just like I did, and then I'll sound like whatever the next stage is, because I'm not there yet. I'm still at not giving a shit. But yeah, so that's a thing. Yeah, whenever that happens, separate the wheat from the chaff. How to be a good host without presenting the wrong idea? Quandary, bro. Get out of your own head. Just get out of your own head. Stop it. Stop thinking about implications. Just be a good host. Just be like, you know what? I'm gonna have some snacks, have some tea. Don't worry about the implications. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Because what happens is the thing that you focus on is the thing you end up doing unintentionally. So if you're like, how do I avoid the implication? Oh, do I have that clip? No, I don't I? Son of a bitch. Oh my God, that'd be such a good time to have that right now. Wait, let me see. Do I have it somewhere? There it is.
Is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
I need to upload that one. It's so good. I'll find it later. I need to upload it to this profile though. So yeah, man, just get your head out. Just don't. You're putting undue pressure on yourself, and you're just gonna end up falling in the trap you're trying to avoid. Just be a good host. If you want to get some, you know what? Here's what you can do. Have all the options available. Be like, look, self. Let's have a little pep talk here. There's wine over there. There's tea over there. There's cranberry juice, apple juice, and orange juice. Over here, I've got fucking Ovaltine and chocolate Hershey's syrup if she wants chocolate milk. And I've got water. Like, boom. I have all the options. No implications because I have everything. I didn't go, oh yeah, I've got like apple juice and water because that's the shit. And then I've got wine. No, that's presenting the wrong idea when you do that. So like you can be like, oh, I've got I've got some peanuts, I've got some strawberries, I've got like some fresh fruits. I've got some fresh fruits, I've got some potato chips, I got some pretzels. He goes, oh, I want some fresh fruits. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe she's healthy. Maybe she doesn't want the carbs. If you're going like the implication, you're gonna fuck it up. you're gonna end up making the implication, and then as soon as it comes out of her mouth, you're gonna go, fuck. That's what I was trying to avoid. But she'll catch it. Because she's a woman and she's sharp. She'll catch that shit. And now you're fucked. Now you can't back it out. Because now she hears that and she looks around and goes, okay. And you reanalyzes her environment. So just get your head out get out of your own way, man. Get out of your own way. Just have some options there for her. Make her feel comfortable. Be a good host. That's it. Let the cards fall where they may. There's nothing you can do about it. To me, they're turning into politicians. And that's people, man. See, here's the thing. And it's particularly because of the economic situation we're all in, because of the lockdowns and shit. Like for some people, this became their income and they rely on it. Like some people have some people have messed with their analytics and tried to, and so like, that's why you see people starting second channels and starting like, so pay attention, because some of these people that you might be upset about are actually trying to trying to break out of that in different ways. They're trying without messing up what they've got. I'm a bull in a china shop. So like if I was in their same position, I wouldn't be like, I'm going to start a second channel and be like, nope, I'm just talking about different shit now. That would be me, but that's me and how I do shit. So like these other people, I get it. People got to figure their stuff out, but like, so I don't think it's quite that extreme to where turning into politicians, but they definitely, yeah, I think there's definitely a little bit of, we end up getting a little bit trapped in our mentality. And the thing is that I think we all need to kind of collaborate a little bit in raising our state of mind to a better place, because it's not like we can't rely on all the streamers to do it, but we also kind of need all of them to do it. We all need to be on the same page, but also so does the audience. So do us in the chat. Like, and we can't be coming at it like, oh, the people that are doing this are that. We can't be judging what people are, because we don't know where they're at. Like I said earlier about people's journeys and their emotions and stuff. So and also then people get defensive, and then people get resistant to the ideas that you're presenting if they're defensive. Like, well, fuck you, my friend does that. Yeah, but your friend, your friend's a fucking tool, man. Yeah, well, you're a fucking tool. And then it just goes downhill from there. So it's a combination of things, it's not all black and white. Lorena put my on to Justified. I'm enjoying it. Oh, put you on to Justified. I don't know, Justified. You're starting to convince me. What am I starting to convince you of? I forgot what I was talking about. I don't know what I was talking about at that point. Oh my god, I'm behind. Yeah, I'm quite a bit behind. Yes, it was. Longmire was great too. Gina in my movie. I have Gina in my movie. You know what's funny? Someone asked me, I don't remember who it was. Someone asked me, like, could Gina Carano play somebody in your book? And I was gonna say no as a reflex, and then I thought, actually, she could play Maya. And then after that, because she actually kind of, like, I imagined Maya being a little different in her face, like a little in her skin tone too, a little darker, but like essentially she's a really beautiful, muscular woman who can fight. And she's really charming. So a charming, beautiful woman who can fight well. Yeah, Gina Carano could play that. So as soon as I said that, I was like, after that, whenever I was imagining Maya from my book, I imagined Gina Carano, even though she wasn't who I had in my head when I wrote the character. Say my wife to NCIS New Orleans. As one of the episodes that they did. Are you saying one of the episodes was inspired by? I'm just playing Aiken. So my wife Nancy asked, I don't know what that means, or depends on the movie. A True Detective is great. I think T shows you're prepared to take the time for something to be good. It's a good way of thinking about it. It's about what your preparedness, your fortitude, your patience, your planning aheadness. I was thinking about augmented tea. It's a bad idea. I'll just go with what I have on hand. What the augmented, like with alcohol? Bro, you're worried about implications and you're thinking about alcoholic tea? What the fuck?
That does not make sense. Why would a Wookiee, an 8-foot-tall Wookiee, want to live on Endor with a bunch of 2-foot-tall Ewoks? That does not make sense.
It does not make sense. You're right. It is long past time for tennis balls. Let me do a little tennis ball in a minute here. Romano will likely pass before he does that. The only thing I've heard somebody say that I'm like, you know what? That could be true. That's the only case where I see him finishing is if what this person said is accurate. I don't remember who the fuck said it either. So I just wanted it's known it wasn't me. I didn't come up with this shit, but someone said, what if he's just writing up to the end of the story and then figuring out how he's going to chop it up and stuff and how he's going to like do it, but like it's written, like it's done, or it's going to be done. And then he's going to figure out how to publish them. And then he's going to publish book 5, but book 6 will already be done. When, if we see book 5, book 6 is done and ready to publish. And so I was like, ooh, that could be, because I myself have something like that going forward where I'm like, I'm not gonna, if like, I'm not publishing book 2 until book 3 is drafted and book 4 is planned out, because of the way I'm planning out the next few books. So once that's done, then I'll publish book 2, but not before. And so the biggest gap probably between my books will be between the first and the second book, and everything else after that will be faster. But so yeah, it would make sense if George R.R. Martin is just like, I'm just going to write the rest of it, and then like fucking Legos, just put them together, and then, you know, do any modifications and editing you got to do, and then go from there. You know, that would make sense to me. Ooh, pardon me. But it's the only way I see him finishing, is if that's his approach, and that's why he hasn't published, you know? That would make sense. The best English tea is at the bottom of Boston Harbor. I love it, Wookie. That was way loud. I'm sorry about that. Let's prep for the 4th right now. Stroganoff is too heavy. Maybe a lemon chicken stir fry. Yes. Stroganoff, are you crazy? Lemon chicken stir fry sounds good. That's a good one. Some Mexican, maybe some tacos. Very few authors of any published series have lived to see their work portrayed in any medium. I mean, like, if we're going by the numbers, that's true. Well, yeah, that's true. By the numbers, that's true, because you can't adapt that many things, you know. But a lot of the big things that we know are adaptations, like even Zorro. What, like the Zorro movies that we saw in the 30s or 20s. It's United Artists that did it, right? It's United Artists, so I think it was the 30s. I'm not entirely sure, but or late 20s. The Zorro movies, the black and white ones, like with the silent movies, those were from the little serial novellas, you know, just like there was Flash Gordon, you know, Zorro wasn't, he had his shit. And so there's kind of always been adaptations. Not always, at least in the last, no, always, because then if people like stories, they turn them into plays before. So yeah, it is lucky for any author to see their work transformed into another medium. Fine, my instincts are usually good. It's so funny, man, hearing you say that after me and Brown and Mild were like, bro, you're not properly reading the situation. You're like, no, it's not like that. We're like, bro, you need to pay more attention. Also, you can go back and still enjoy old stuff. You don't have to let it ruin your childhood. You also don't need some higher ups executive telling you what's what. Yep. Did you say what's what? You just had to say.
I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt.
Okay, so maybe just order pizza and have some soda. No. A gorgeous woman in her 50s isn't gonna drink soda. Are you out of your mind? Totally not suggestive. That's true. That is true. But the thing about like pizza in a 2-liter is that it's kind of, it becomes more circumstantial as you get older. As you get older, that becomes more circumstantial of a date. That's, you know, like when if you're in your 20s and you're like, hey, come over and watch a movie, and you got pizza and a soda and breadsticks, yeah, you're golden. You're golden. She's gonna snuggle up to you. You're gonna watch the movie. You're gonna be making out, you know, after a couple slices. Like, you're good. But when you get to your 30s, you got, you know, you've been dating for a while. It's like, hey, you know what? Like, we've both had kind of a long week. You want to just like veg out with some pizza and a movie? And say, she goes, yes, I do want that. It becomes like a luxury item. Like, what's it called? Comfort food. It becomes like a comfort food thing. It's not just a like standard, like, yeah, pizza. And yeah, no, but of course that's what we're eating, because neither one of us can cook. We're in our 20s, you know? Milkshakes. I hear you'll get a lot of boys in your yard if you get milkshakes. I have alcohol in hand. All right. We always know. 100 Kai. All right. She might bring wine. Sometimes she does that. Is there something like she like to have with wine? Green tea with lemon, maybe a New York cheesecake. Ooh. Decadent. Mardigan is giving his viewers cancer. I need tennis ball. All right. If fucking Mad Mardigan is giving everyone cancer, I have to help. I can't, you know, I might as well be a doctor at this point. I see people with cancer and I'm just going to sit by and watch them suffer. No, that is not me. I am better than that.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about my cancer.
Woo. That was a good one. There you go, Wookie. That one's for you. I hope you feel better, buddy. Or at least forget that you feel like shit watching Mad Mardigan. How does one feel like shit watching Mad Mardigan when he has his camera off? He doesn't have his camera off, does he? Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, Wook. He should know to turn off his camera by now. It'll come together. She brings wine. I can adapt. Shrimp, beef, tuna, steak. It's covered. One man show. Your mindset is a lot more in tune to your meetings with her. It seems like than when we first started talking about it. And the fact that you're explicitly trying not to give the wrong idea about it being a date means that in your head, it's a date. I'm just gonna throw it out there. In your head, it's a date. Okay, this outlaw is ready to hit the dusty old trail. All right, senorita. Mwah. You sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a delight. Oh, speaking of which, where's my thingy? I need my thing. There we go. Later. I might cast Gina as my psychic taxi driver. Longmire then sent my wife to watch NCIS in New Orleans. Oh, okay. I want her to have a pleasant time. She is a bit of a drinker. Sounds like fun. So are you not a drinker at all, or do you just drink like minimally? One man show. Gina would be my wingman or person or whatever. I just know she would kick ass. And be a hoot. Oh yeah. You can tell she'd be a lot of fun. I have 3 books written currently, but I wrote the 3rd one first. I had the most muse for that one. Ah, damn it. Muse, I'll take off the little mark next to you. Whoops. Okay, I actually did all these things. I need to write this down and move it up on my priorities. Because I take it as a sign, and I've seen a few of them lately, so I'm going to take that as a sign that I need to write that damn story, and I need to write it soon. I think I've been lollygagging with it enough. That's too many signs. All right, there we go. Guess I'm still here for now. Stephen King and Shakespeare are the most adapted authors of all time. Shakespeare is number 1. Yeah, not surprising. But to be fair, they've had a lot more time than the rest. Stanley, Stephen King. Check this out. It's only 22 seconds. Oh. All right. Okay. Let me Oh my god, dude. So I just realized we're almost 2 hours in and I haven't read any articles. I haven't read shit. What's this? The fuck is this? Okay, what is this weird shit? Did you want me to share that? I'm not sure. I mean, I will actually, but
so the looking glass is
so
a
weird.
secondary device, and it was coming into its fore in the 60s and 70s, and Will saw one of the first generations of it. From what I understand, very large piece of equipment.
All right, well, thanks for that, Wookie. I'm talking about novels, not comics, where there are several writers attached to 1 or 2 projects under the same company. What? Baby Outlaw. Guess I'm still here. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Talking about novels. Yeah. Got you. I understand. Just don't go the door naked. Yeah, don't open the door naked. Don't do the naked man. That is not my objective. What if George R. R. Martin... Hey, One Man Show, what are you going to do if you do everything you can to play it cool and smooth and non-suggestive, but that's where shit ends up anyway? Like, as you're going through the night, you're like, wow, literally everything is just... It's like a comedy movie where, like, she trips and falls into his lap, and he's, like, holding her, and he's like, oh, hey... like, what if it just shit just keeps going right? You know what I mean? What are you gonna do if, like, the universe is just trying to say every time you try to go left, it turns you around? How do you feel about that? Has that ever happened to you? I've seen that happen to people where they're like, I've told people like, bro, I don't think you're meant to do this. And then like literally the worst fail ever happens. They're like, you know what? I think you're fucking right. And they just leave. But like also the opposite is true. Sometimes you are meant to do things. Sometimes you're meant to win. I was playing a game of Scrabble once. that I was dominating. And I pulled some tiles out and I put them down on my thingy. And then I went, wait a second. And I rearranged them. And they said, I'm not bullshitting you. I have the picture. Somewhere. But the titles read, Kai wins. Those were the random tiles I pulled out of the bag. Kai wins. No bullshit. And I did. So yeah, man. Sometimes Kai wins. What if George R. R. Martin has written the books and as a troll releases them after he dies? That'd be hilarious. Bro, I would laugh so fucking hard. I would commit myself to reading those damn books. I would say, no, I don't care if they didn't catch me. I don't care. They didn't hook me in the beginning. He hooked me with that. That is some legendary troll shit right there. Aiken, oh my god, dude. All right, you've just raised my personal bar for things I want to achieve with my life. I need to do some shit like this that someone else in the future goes, he did what? Bro, that's the ultimate troll job. Like, how can you top that? Like, oh yeah. Okay, so he could release number 5 while he's still alive. And be like, oh, number 6 is coming. Oh, it's coming. I swear, I promise it's coming. I'm working on it. And then constantly be working on other things because it's already done. Oh my god, just living his life. He's just on the beach sipping his drink. He's like, doing a Zoom call, or he's like on his phone. He's like, oh yeah, I'm working on the next novel. Just kick it back. George R. R. Martin's actually already done. He's just being an asshole. He's just like, fuck these people, dude. They're all, write the book, you old fuck. You fat son of a bitch. You're gonna die. Write the book. And he's like, I'm not gonna tell them that I already wrote it. That's fucking great, dude. I've never been on a date before, mostly because I don't really attract the people I want. Well then, baby outlaw. That's on you then. Like, you gotta go after the people that you want. Because think of it like this. I don't usually go out to the bars and shit, but when I do, I'm there with a purpose. I'm not there to walk around and like see who's here, pick up on some chicks and shit. No, that's not. I'm here because it's someone's fucking birthday and this is where they wanted to hang out. They wanted to go to this bar to pay more than we have to for beer. So I'm there now. And I see people, I see you looking, I caught you looking at me. But you know what I'm not going to do? Go over there and talk to you because I'm here to hang out with our friends. I'm not saying you, baby. I'm saying this happens. Like, and if she wants to talk to me, she better get her ass over here. Or when I get up, she better make a pass and I'll strike up a conversation. But like, otherwise, I don't care. My priority is not that. If I'm in the mood and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to a bar for this motherfucker's birthday. I'll put on some cologne. If I'm feeling, then okay, that's different. It's a different scenario. But something that I personally find very attractive, incidentally, is women who go after what they want. I love women who go after what they want. Like women who don't take, like who just like stubborn, fierce, fiery women. I love it. And like So women that go, oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna play any games. Hey, you come here, let's do this like right now, and just puts like throws it down like that. I'm super into that shit. I love it. So if you're like, let's say if you the kind of so for me, the traits that I'm looking for in a woman, that a woman who makes the first pass, the first approach, etc., a woman who's not afraid to make an approach, generally is going to have all those traits that I like. So it's a way for me, as soon as a girl talks to me somewhere and like makes a pass at me, immediately I'm more attracted to her, and she's actually got my attention. I'm gonna give her a shot. You know, I'm not just gonna go, oh no, I'm not really into like whatever about her. I'm gonna go, oh hey, because I'm into, what's behind, what's under the surface. So yeah, if you're thinking like this, that you don't attract the people that you want, then go after the people that you want. Because maybe they're not looking for what you think they're looking for. Maybe you need to show them that you've got what they're looking for. Maybe the people that you want to attract are better than to just, look at what they see and go by that. Maybe you need to show them what you got. Go after what you're looking for, baby outlaw. If you want to be on a date, go on a date. Like, make a guy want to ask you on a date. Approach the guy that you want to talk to. Be a little flirty. If you see a cute guy, be flirty. Fuck it, Like, don't wait for them to come to you. Or I've never had a boyfriend. Well, the date comes first, so I've been on dates. They sucked. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Never had a boyfriend. All right, well, like, if you've never dated, if that's what you mean, that's yeah. I cook more than canned soup. Sorry, you had bad experiences, baby. Yeah, really, really, you did. It's unfortunate. Tea is normal, especially in the England. On British TV shows, they offer tea to police detectives who stop by, if that helps. That's funny. One man show, I'm kind of behind on the topic, but I'm assuming you're talking about a date. Maybe it would be fun to cook something together rather than just doing it all yourself, trying to impress her. No, not a date. He insists. I'm sorry you haven't met someone nice yet, baby outlaw. I'm sure she's met nice people. She's not a nice person that vibed with her romantically. And she's met all of us. We're nice. I don't drink. Dress as a scary clown. She'll know it's not a date. Do aliens smell like patchouli? My kitchen really is not big enough for two. Well, this is where someone replies, all the better. But that person has also not tried cooking in a kitchen that is not meant for two. I grew up in a house with a small kitchen. Wow, Wookie. Nice VR. Let me see. You learn to maneuver around each other. But if you're not used to it, you get a lot of bumping into each other. I think in rap music they call it bump and grind. Aliens are stank. Recover neatly. Just be yourself. I wonder if Helen Keller preferred novels with more details about smells, since she could never hear nor see. It sounded like a dog. What does a dog sound like? I don't know how else to be, Rita. Yeah, true. I that's one thing that I would expect for one man show, is that one man show just could not be bothered to try to be anything different than one man show. He's a one-man show. Why would he need to be anything else? I've been married for 31 years. Be friends first and let the romance flow. What does the RR stand for? I don't know. Usually the letters in author's names stand for names. So Ricky Ricardo. Maybe he's George Ricky Ricardo Martin. Emily Dickinson didn't publish anything while she was alive, did she? I don't know. I don't know anything about Emily Dickinson. I am not a safe person to be around long term. The dark cloud over my head throws lightning at other people. It only rains on me. That's really sad, but also, that's like a really sad imagery, you know. What's it called? I feel like since we're all vibrational and it's about, you know, like you get vibes from people because we all kind of have our vibration, our frequency that we're operating at. And so there's high energy people, there's low energy people, there's, you know, we're all kind of at a different stage like that. And so I feel like if you actually get into a harmonious vibe with somebody, that cloud will go away. You know, it's like the earth, high pressure systems, low pressure systems, winds in different places, all this stuff, you know, evaporation, condensation, all this stuff together forms the weather. So rain clouds, they move when conditions do not suit them. Something to think about. My partner is my true anchor, almost as long as you. Nice. Wow, that's badass, dude. Congratulations to the both of you. That's ridiculous. I haven't been on a real date since 2005. I don't remember when was the last time I was on a real date. If you're going to drink, have it before you go to the bar and don't drive. Well, pace yourself. You can have a drink each hour. You can have one drink each hour if you want to like stay pretty safely within the legal limits. If you're a smaller person, do less. If you're a bigger person, I mean, like, you can do more, but that's still a safe number. So same. If it was for my partner, I can't guess what my wife would be like. Good times and bad. The last date I was on that I thought was a date was April 1990. I was about to turn 5 years old because my birthday's in May. One man show. What is the dark cloud? It's a dark cloud. It's amorphous. It is all superficial. Don't think to justify it. Gross misfortune, usually against others. The latest live stream from the American Psychological Association mentioned being worried about adolescents who have 5 or more drinks at a time. I said that was unhealthy at every age. It is unhealthy at every age. What do you mean 5 drinks at a time? Like 5 shots back to back, or like 5 drinks a night, or like 5 different types of alcohol in one go? From experience. Hey Courtney, how you doing? Did the thing that the person came over with help? You all better now? Like what's shaking, bacon? I'm on my phone, so I can't tag you all, but Thoughts is there. Yup. Hey now. Patchouli smells like burning garbage. Patchouli's nasty. What up, Doc? Hey, Wook. Super glad you were here, Courtney. Yeah, you are missed when you're gone, Courtney. Your absence is felt. Okay, heading off. But what? Another monster? You son of a bitch! You're gone. You're gone. You're not even here anymore. I'm talking to no one. Ah. All right. Bye. Whatever then. But before I do, fuck Fat Steven Skull and talk to Man Flu. Those guys are bitches. Oh, before I go, fuck these guys. I'm afraid to try dating apps. Yeah, I don't generally take. I expect I'm not gonna meet someone when I'm on those dating apps. Like, and if I do, I don't expect them to be what I'm expecting. So I've actually had one. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't really take it serious. I kind of just fuck around. And if I meet someone else who's kind of like has my vibe, then I'll be like, hey, you know what? You're fun. Like, you want to get have a drink? Yeah, sure. And then we'll see if we control each other in real life too. But where I'm at right now, like geographically, I'm not hopping on any dating apps around here. No. The house smells like I might when I get bored because but yeah. Richard Raymond or Raymond Richard. Really? Richard Raymond. Raymond Richard. So it's one of those, you just don't remember which. Women use dating apps for free food. Oh my god. And no, the cloud is rumbling already. Don't give me that. What if one man show? Think about this. What if, and this is just, the sign of an intelligent person is the ability to entertain a thought without accepting it as reality. So, what if we are in control of that cloud? What if each of us has... Oh, yeah, I got it. I snuck up on that one. What if each of us has a cloud that follows us? Each of us has a sun that follows. Each of us has a moon. Like, let's say, metaphorically speaking, each of us has that. And our intent is what makes each one of those, what brings them to life. And so when we want to make sunshine on other people's, when we want to make light shine on other people's lives, when we want to brighten their day, when we want to make them smile, make them happy, what if our intent makes makes our sun shine on their lives? What if our, and then by our intent, I mean our emotions, our feelings, our thoughts, are what we accept to be reality, what we accept as the future, what we, whether or not we think we're in control of it or not. What if then, when you want, like when people that don't know how to, who aren't aware of their emotions and stuff, sometimes what they'll do is they'll go all mad, huffy and puffy, and they'll go around yanking things and slamming things. And then when shit breaks, they get mad at the thing. They get mad at the thing that broke for breaking, for just adding to their woes. Oh, my life is just fucking great. Now this is broken. Oh, fucking awesome. Fucking piece of shit. And they get all like that. And then, but they are intensifying their own cloud on themselves, They are doing it to themselves. That's an example. It's a different example than your situation. I understand, I know your history and stuff, but like, what if regardless of that, it's about our connection to the universe, to the world around us, to other people's lives? All of us are connected. And so what if our heart and our minds and our intent and what we think is real in the world is what makes things manifest? And so when we think that our sunshine or our cloud or our moon is going to protect somebody or whatever, like, what if we think of it like that? And then that's what happens. And when, I've had friends that I've had people that make connections, do that things work out because of me and something, and they're like, hey, so this thing you did, which I thought was stupid, like it led to this and it was great. And so that's an example of like my sun shining on people's, and when I feel that cloud, because it's a feeling. When I feel that cloud, I try not to think about it. I try not to give it any. I go, no, no, no. I want to focus on the sunshine, and I don't want to bring that dark, like angry cloud into my life. I don't want to like welcome it and just start raining down thunder, because I'm a scorched earth kind of person. So like I'll keep that cloud far away, and when I feel it, like I just go, nope, because you don't really realize how things happen around you. It's weird. People and their vibes, we affect the world around us. Your house smells like burning garbage, Rita. I got a black cloud. It's my only friend and follower. No, you've got at least how many other followers? Let me check. Oh, I can't check from here. Where art thou? I'll look later. I identify as a microwave dinner because I am ready in 5 minutes and look nothing like my pictures. That's funny, dude. That's fucking funny. Young and hopeful. I was laughing at another monster commenting, dog. I think we figured. Shoot, I gotta go. I'll be back in a half hour, hopefully. All right, see you soon. Hey, Dillard Draws, what's shaking bacon? Helen Keller is overrated. What did she ever do for me? It sounded like 5 shots at once, or drinking most of a 6-pack by herself. Like in one night, or in 1 hour, or like consecutively. Like when you go, like when you're playing flip cup, and if you're like chugging a whole beer and you're doing like, what is it? Sound like 5 shots. Because yeah, it's I mean, it's a lot, but like, it's a party, bro. It's a party. Yeah, but teenagers shouldn't be drinking at all, though. It's not good for your brain development. If they have your vibe, why not try? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where I'm. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's why I was like, if I vibe, I'm like, hey, you want to like meet up? See if we vibe in real life too. Yes. I'm just not certain which one. Youngsters discard so much. Just don't show up to the house unexpected. You may have a 45 placed in your head. Been there. Love your REIT. Love you, REIT. Oh, just don't show up unexpected. 45 placed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. May the light of the morning star lead the way into the void. It's funny. If I were to ever break into someone's house, like someone who knows me, but is also a gun-toting type, and they're like, I hear motherfucker, and they've got the gun ready, they're in the darkness. At some point while I'm breaking in, I would talk to myself, and they go, fucking Kai. I'd be like, son of a bitch, that was a lot easier than I thought. I really should tell this guy he needs to work on his security, because that was way too easy to get in here. And that's when he would turn on the light like, God damn it, Kai, what the fuck is wrong with you? I almost shot you. That's how I see that happening for me. May the light of the morning star lead the way into the void. May the morning star lead the way all the time, because that motherfucker's bright. Bruh, what if God stacked so many plates even he couldn't bench them? God gains. Like, but the thing is, he would move them the same way that like Xavier and Luke Skywalker and them, do it. Just go. I can lift infinite plates. Look. To infinity and beyond. I have a cloud. I learned to make friends with it, accept its darkness, gave it its boundaries for it to storm all for. Okay, gave it the boundaries for it to storm all it likes. It gives me energy to help and fend for others. Jung called it our shadow. Yeah, our shadow is our shadow self is our self that we don't show to the public. So it is all sex. Just say it. That's Freud, bro. That's Freud. Yes, Kai, that is a perfect analogy. We do have the ability to bring the sunshine into our own lives as well as into others' lives if we do choose to do so. Thank you, Rita. I'm glad you. It feels nice that you agree. No offense, Rita. Switch to Nag Champa, and it wouldn't be a problem. Love you too, Dwayne. But that was a long time ago, and you came over unannounced. That's awesome. No, my cloud does not work that way. Well, I use a different cloud as an example because I said like I know your history is different here, but like I think ultimately we are all in control of that. It's just that when you renounce control is when you don't have control. If you it's not like one of those like, okay, I'm gonna say I have it. No, like you need to believe it and you need to act on it and you need to act as if it's true. Like I have a friend that is a fucking retard. He's intelligent, but he is so fucking dumb that like let's say with like he's the one that slams everything and breaks shit and gets mad at it. So I already get an example. So this guy will not try things. He will say he tried things. He will make it look like he tried something, but he does the absolute minimum effort version of trying something. It's like, hey, you should do, if you exercise every day, you'll lose weight. Okay, I guess I'll try it. And then like 3 months later, 6 months later, you're like, hey dude, I thought you said you were gonna try exercising every day. Yeah, I did. I exercised every day for like 5 months. I only stopped like last month. Oh, what? But you don't, I mean, you kind of look like you gained weight. Well, I exercised every day and nothing happened. What exercises did you do? I did 5 push-ups and 10 jumping jacks, and I ran around the block every day. Okay, bro, you got to do more than that. I exercised every day, okay? It didn't work. I'm not going to try it again just because I didn't do it your way. That is fucking, like, that is dumb. Straight up dumb. There's people that do that shit. For normal shit, what I'm talking about I know is a little bit more out there, but I mean normal practical things like that, like exercise. There are people out there that you tell them like, hey, if you do this, and they're like, I'll try it, and they don't. They do the minimum, and then they say it doesn't work. But like what I mean by committing is the people that if you exercise every day, you'll lose weight. They go, okay, so they start looking up like exercises and they start going, okay, so this is a good routine I can do. Okay, all right. It says to eat. Okay, so I should eat after. So I don't have any food in the house. I should go get some food. Okay, I'm gonna buy an ab roller too. That looks easy. I could do those 5 ab rollers, and you're like, oh, what the fuck is this? I thought I could do more. And then then that person 6 months later, they're slim, and you're like, whoa. Well, have you been exercising? They're like, yup, you said I should exercise every day if I want to lose weight. And then you go, okay, this motherfucker committed. This guy said, all right, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to assume they are 100% right and just like do all the things. And, there are times when that's not healthy and you can go down a bad road and go, yeah, I took that one a little far. I definitely needed to dial that back quite a bit. But it's one of those things that if you want to what if we're right? What if we're right about that? If you don't, that means that if your cloud continues to torment you, that's on you. If we're right. And if we're wrong, nothing changes. So in terms of probability, would it really hurt you to go, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to assume they're 100% right, And I'm gonna go down that way of thinking and just assume I was wrong about thinking the other way, and just like I'm just gonna lean into this shit hard. Let's see where that goes. What's it called? In terms of probability, that's, I mean, mathematically doesn't hurt your chances, because either nothing changes or things get better. In the other three scenarios, nothing changes. There is no things get better scenario. So does it, would it hurt to consider or try? Ooh, yes. I do have there was three other scenarios, right? I don't know. My math might be wrong there, but I do have a Nag Champa 2. I burned that and patchouli together. Ugh, it smells heavenly. What? What is a Nag Champa? I know patchouli smells like shit. It is like the karmic cloud of reincarnation, and Genghis Khan might inherit. Okay. I figured, Rita. Hey there, Kai. What's happening, Nick? Great to see you, man. Bienvenidos, amigos. Lady Toriel. Hello. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. I tend to throw Freud out, but it is almost, again, a learned and observed experience. And sometimes there's a cloud to the observation. Yeah, that's true too. Well, it's not quite, there's a cloud of the observation. It's like you're looking through a cloud to try to understand what this cloud looks like. So it can be a little difficult, to really go, you know what? This cloud only goes so far in this direction. Like, that's what it looks like. And then it can be hard to see through the cloud. And so the observations you make through the cloud are always clouded, nihilistic. My cloud does not torment me. I have had enough things happen to prove it won't be bargained with or reasoned with. It doesn't feel anger or remorse or fear. Okay? So don't bargain with it. Don't reason with it. Just say, no, we're not doing this. Like, go away. If you see a bad thing, if you expect a bad thing, take steps to make sure a good thing happens instead. It's like if you and the cloud both have a steering wheel, you're letting the cloud drive, and you go, hey, stop doing that, or if I do this, will you stop hitting people with the car? Could you give it a shot, buddy? You're trying to bargain with it, reason with it. It says, no, you know what, motherfucker? I'm gonna grab the steering wheel and hit the brakes. What are you gonna do about it? You're not in control. You're a fucking cloud. I'm the human. You're the human one-man show. Don't let a cloud like fuck with your life. It's a cloud. It doesn't even have a body. It's amorphous. You have a steering wheel and pedals in front of you. Is that dark cloud from past trauma? Is a tough road to know. Is a rough road to know to find your way. Yeah. It's as if is trying to protect other people from me. That I've heard some women in abusive relationships say very similar things. What if it's trying to keep you from being happy? It's feeding on your sadness. It's not trying to protect other people. It's trying to keep you all to itself. Maybe this is a bad relationship and you need to break up. I mean, that's the thing about these bigger elements, these bigger forces in our lives that are hard to kind of comprehend or put words to, is that we use symbolism. We use symbolism to discuss these things about us in our lives that, these things that lie outside of the literal. You know, there's not. I need to stop saying that. I say it too much. It's just like when I'm stream of thought, just thinking about. I'm trying to see if I'm putting across the right ideas. And but yeah, I don't believe it started there. Memecomics.com. Oh, hey, what's happening, bud? What's up, Tupac? What it do, big fam? How you doing, Tupac? One man show. What is it that makes you think that others need to be protected from you? It's, you know what, Rita, I think it's one of those things. It's a feeling you get. It's a feeling you get when with a thing. But one man show, maybe, the way I look at the universe, we're all here to learn shit. We're all here to make mistakes. We're all here to get better. We're all here to pay our debts to others for wronging them in the past. You know what I mean? Like in other lives. Like in the way in the past. Like 3 lives ago you murdered me, and like you haven't quite paid off the karma there. And then what if after, you were kind of a serial killer in this life. In the next life, things are going to be kind of rough. And then things are kind of rough and you don't fucking learn. You go into gangs and you become like a badass criminal. And they're like, okay, like, bro, you did it again. So, what if you end up, then you got to live like a sad life. And then that time you're not fucking around. And the cosmic forces are like, there we go. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Maybe it's one of those things but that doesn't mean that we're meant to be sad. Ultimately, we all are meant to experience love and happiness, and that's the ultimate unifier. That's what brings us all together. Because anger, bitterness, hatred, jealousy, these things only serve to divide us from one another. Love is what brings us all together. In any medium, comedy is a form of love. Laughter is love. Love as like a general force and energy brings people together. And if we want to come together ourselves, people say you need to love yourself before others can love you. But if you want to come together as yourself, as a whole person, like, we need to love ourselves. And then that's when people can see you for who you are, because you know who you are. You are a whole person and you love who you are and you're good with it. And so yeah, given that that's what life is about, I don't think that anyone is really meant to be I believe that everyone in the world, everyone alive, has a chance, has the opportunity to learn, to improve, and to find love, and to be humble, and to recover from injuries, and to heal from pain and all that. Everyone has a chance to do all that. It's just that if we let ourselves do it, a lot of times we don't forgive ourselves for things that happened in the past, or we blame ourselves for things that happened in the past, and that holds us back. But life is about love, man. And so anything that's trying to keep you from that feeling is not good for you, and you don't need to keep it around. Wait, how far back am I? My history, I consider myself a harbinger. Yeah, I know. Obstructions can be both physical and thought. You must try to expand your minds. Sorry, I have fought the long battle. I hear you, Dr. Foreman Colossus. Obstructions aren't just physical. Bad things happen to people around me. See, but that's the thing. When you say stuff like that, you are reinforcing that reality. if you say stuff like bad things used to happen to people around me, like now you need to walk into a whole new reality and just embrace it wholesale. Like, nope, good things happen to people around me now. And if I don't see something good happen to somebody around me, I will make something good happen for someone around me. And then you do that. You make an effort, you make it real. You make that shit real. You don't wait for it to be real, you make it real. Take control. Wise man who reminds me of the number 17 told me that symbolism will be the downfall for certain people. That's true. Yeah, some people take symbolism totally the wrong way. Sometimes those things are extremely bad. Anything can be good or bad in an extreme, or anything can be bad in an extreme. Instead of working on the bread lines, don't think it is an easy out. All right, I'm going to read a couple of these articles because we're at almost 3 hours now. Thanks for chat, everyone. Thank you for revealing some of yourselves here. Have a good night, Aiken. Take care of yourself, man. It's been a pleasure. Gotta go on my show. I hope my questions aren't being offensive. I'm genuinely interested in what you are saying. You know, well, I would say maybe you guys can chat a little bit about your life experiences and whatnot. But yeah, it's up to you. It's like a bunch of drunk people showing up at dinner at 3 a.m. Love is everywhere. Yet society looks down on people who aren't governed by traditions. Passive-aggressive judgment. Yeah, true. Crashing out later, Wookie. Oh, I see. Like there's like a bunch of people going to bed right now. I'm okay with it. It's just the way my life is. You aren't offending me, Rita. Only stupidity offends me. I wish I could, but it may not be permanent. Fuck, what did I say? To whomever you choose to worship or not, to you are your own person in life. Yeah. Miracles happen to those around me, and one time I got a miracle to a fish concert. Nice. One time I got miracled into a fish concert. Damn, my avatar has come to haunt me, and it from the YT original world. Huh? How's your avatar come to haunt you? I caught up with the chat, y'all. I caught up with the chat. Woo! I'm stoked. I'm gonna play something to celebrate. Oh wait. I can't just. No, I'm gonna at least turn on the air. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna turn on the air. That's what I'm gonna do to get the AC going in. I love it. He's just like, boom, overshoots like a motherfucker. Oh man! All right, let me see. Oh, Harbinger. That's why the Bible says everything could be good, but only in moderation. 2006. Love this chat. Y'all are real. Yeah, I do. This is a great chat. You guys are. I love hanging out with everyone here. I do. Like, I genuinely. I'm really bummed and I'm really happy when I see people popping in and out. Like when I don't see some of you guys for a while, I notice. I'm like, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen Courtney in a few days. I haven't seen Dr. Forbin Colossus in like a week. You know, like I notice. I notice when y'all are gone, but when I see you guys pop up, I get really happy. So, yeah, it feels good. I really appreciate you guys. Everyone brings something different to the table, you know. Welcome back, Courtney. Speaking of, I watch and observe. Yes, Courtney, you understand. All right, motherfuckers. Let's talk about psychopathy. Yay! So, wild paper claims psychopathy may not be a mental disorder, but something else. For more than half a century, the kinds of antisocial personality traits we think of as psychopathic, such as lack of remorse, aggression, and disregard for the well-being of others, have been associated with mental illness. The line between broken and useful traits can be hazy in biology, leaving open the possibility that what is now considered a malfunction might once have been promoted by natural selection. We might find it tricky to think of evolution benefiting antisocial people, but nature has no problem leaving room for the occasional freeloader within otherwise cooperative species like our own. Those alternative traits make people psychopaths so despised. Those alternative traits that make psychopaths so despised could feasibly give them an edge in a world where competition for resources is intense. A team of Canadian researchers explained this possibility in a study published last year in the journal Evolutionary Psychology, arguing psychopathy lacks certain hallmarks of a disorder, so should be considered more like a function operating as intended. Their conclusion is based on an analysis of existing research containing validated measures of psychopathy, together with details on the person's headedness. However, this correlation echoes outdated science from the early days of criminal psychology. Historically, links between being left-handed and a sinister personality were all but given. Early models of mental illness, so left-handed people were obviously criminals back in the day. Like, look at this guy writing with his left hand. What a villainous character he must be. So early models of mental illness and sociability regarded handedness as a convenient sign of an individual's degeneracy. Science no longer regards left-handed folk as ill-fated criminals, though the question of how handedness might pair with a litany of other psychological and physiological traits remains a common one in research. Central to it all is the age-old question of nature versus nurture. Genetics does not appear to play a role in handedness, if a rather complicated one. Oh, it does appear to play a role, even if it's a complicated one there. Cultural influences may also determine how much a person favors one hand over the other, allowing them to fit into communities that favor the right-handed. There are also a vast mix of environmental nudges, such as stress or nutrition or exposure to pollution while in the womb, that can push a person's genetic heritage or forehandedness into one direction or the other. Since the researchers in this study found no clear evidence that psychopathic subjects were less likely to be right-handed, it might be assumed that their development hasn't necessarily been affected by their environment to any significant extent. This leaves open the possibility that whether genes at work are operating as evolution elected, providing, as the research described it, an alternative life history strategy for those who inherited them. There are plenty of reasons to hold judgment one way or another on the entire debate. Specific to this study, just 16 studies ultimately informed the conclusion, combining data on just under 2,000 individuals, making it statistically weak. Sample sizes aside, it's hard to limit variables in studies like these, making it impossible to exclude the possibility of confounding conditions muddying the waters. Beyond all this, there is the more philosophical question over what makes differences in our form and function a disease in the first place. Whole books are written, one by the author of this very article, over the changing definitions, with a link, of course, the changing definitions of health and illness. Psychopathy can at once be unwanted under one set of circumstances and prized in another. Without invoking models of disease, it can be both an alternative strategy to survival, helping some social contexts before becoming becoming a disorder in another. Like so many things in biology, disease is a convenient box we try to wrestle a complicated system into. Psychopathy's more clinical twin, antisocial personality disorder, was officially given a place in the second edition of the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders in 1968. Even after a number of revisions, APD remains in the DSM, adjusted over time with criteria that can be observed and checked more objectively. Whether we'll continue to regard psychopathy as a disorder in the future will depend on a variety of considerations, not least the results of studies like this one. No matter how we regard disorders like APD, psychopathy can play a role in behaviors that disrupt and destroy the well-being of many. Knowing more about how it works and how to help those with it is an answer we could all benefit from. So yeah, psychopaths may not be glitched. They might be working as intended. Not quite in order just yet. Oh, not quite? You're still getting a laptop. I'll check out Doc. Okay, cool. You stand with what you state. Yes, I do. Let me see. Not quite in order just yet. I am mostly left-handed. Well, I guess you're mostly a degenerate according to previous generations of people. Well, it is cheaper to make things right-handed than retooling to make left-handed. Well, I mean, some things can be designed both ways, though. But there's no point if most people are right-handed. What's funny is actually The Legend of Zelda, when they made the Switch. No, sorry. When they made the Wii version with the nunchucks, with the nunchuck and the handle, they made, because Link has been left-handed for most of his life, like shield in the right, sword in the left. He's left-handed, but in Breath of the Wild, was that the one? No, what was the one they made for Wii? The wolf one, whatever. The one they made for Wii, when they made that where you could actually slash and do shit, they made him right-handed. They switched to the shield sword layout because they knew that most people were going to be right-handed. So they did. So that was a thing. So that actually ties directly into this conversation. Insert mustache twirl here. Psychopaths can only exist in a world where beta males are allowed to flourish. That's not true. What's most modern government people or one of the other alphas enforce their mark tenfold over by weeding out both? None of the, okay, like that's the thing. Alpha is a lot about like your like you could be a psychopath and an alpha male, and like unless people notice certain traits, they won't realize it. A lot of people don't realize that certain people are psychopaths. You might know, sometimes we know psychopaths and don't realize it till someone points out, no, look, he doesn't show remorse, he da. And if you talk to the person, a lot of times they will recognize it too. Even if they don't call themselves psychopaths, or they're not like, oh yeah, I'm a psychopath. They're like, if you talk to them about it, they'll go, oh no, well, I mean, I know. It's kind of like autism. It's kind of like autism where they recognize there are certain things people do and say and that they have to kind of do and say to get along, and so they go, oh no, I know that, like, I could, or whatever, but I didn't. Like, they actually consciously make an effort to not be dicks. Even if they don't give a shit, they're like, I really do not care what happens to that person. They really don't care, but they did the nice thing anyway because of whatever reasons they have. So like you can actually, if you read what the traits are of psychopathy, you might realize that you actually know one or two, but I don't think that your analysis here is accurate at all. I don't think, because you can have beta males that are psychopaths. It's the way that it expresses itself. Like, for example, egotism. I've read articles about egotists, people who are all about their ego and themselves. And then I read about victimized egotists or victimized egotism. And I said, what the hell is that? That doesn't seem like it should work. But it's people that think that they're great. They're so great. They're so much better than everyone. And they deserve all the things. But they don't get any of the things because life is mean and unfair and people are jerks and they have something against them. And woe is me. My life is so sad. And like, then they get all the sympathy from people. Oh my God. Yeah, you do deserve so much better. Oh, you're great. You did it. They get all that praise and yeah, I do deserve better. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, poor me. But they're soaking it in. And you don't think of that person as being a narcissist. But if you actually break down what's happening there, you go, oh, fuck, this fucker's a narcissist. They're just doing it for attention. They're just doing it for praise. They don't care if they get that praise through positive or negative means. They want the praise. And so they don't want to earn it. They just want it. And so I would say that's some beta male behavior right there. But that person might be a psychopath. Aside from being an egotist, because generally, sometimes psychopaths are egotists because they only really care about themselves. Like, I don't give a fuck about these guys. Like, they care about themselves and the people that they choose to care about, or the people that like matter to them for whatever reason. Like, it's not like they don't love anyone. They care about people. It's just they don't care about people the same way that other people do. And the USA military makes everyone weapons qualified to shoot right-handed. I just read that article. Funny. My daughter and I are both right-handed, but we shoot left-handed. Huh. APD is antisocial personality disorder. Yep, that's what we were reading about. So basically, only under a crooked authoritarian system like academia, modern governance, can a psychopath beta make farm exist. Always tend to lead to fairer pastures, not yet corrupted. I don't agree with that. And actually, what this thing was saying was that in a world where it's competition for resources, like where you're hunter-gatherers and you're in a jam and you're like, you know what? I'm going to survive. Peace. And you just leave. Don't feel bad about it. And then when you get back, they're like, what happened to Jimmy? Jimmy fell off a cliff. Oh, man, did you try to save him? Yep. No, he didn't. And you know what? If Jimmy did not manage to hang on to that fucking branch for 6 hours until someone else came by to see where he fell, they're going to find dead Jimmy at the bottom of that ravine, So like psychopathy predates civilizations like that, it's in here. It has nothing to do with out here. They're born that way. So my degeneracy depends. Sociopaths are created. Psychopaths are born. My degeneracy depends on who you talk to. Psychopaths are measured to be 1 and 4. That is the math. What do you mean by that? Oh, 1 in 4. Oh, okay. 1 in 4. 1 in 4? Really? That can't be right. That's a lot. Are you talking about sociopath? No, I'm talking about psychopaths. Psychopathy. That's why I made the distinction with what One Man Show was talking about, was that because he was saying about how society forms stuff, and but the article is talking about psychopathy as a genetic trait because you're born with it. It's not something that's, sociopaths are created. Sociopaths are the product of society. But sociopaths are not the same. Yes, you're right. Psychopath can be controlled. Super based individual. Dude, it has nothing to do with any of that stuff. It has nothing to do with any of the you're talking politics. We're talking genetics and psychology. They have nothing to do with each other. Like a statement here. Big shoots. Yeah. It's good to keep this stuff compartmentalized because it can be really easy to just associate things with one another because you see them next to each other. You know what I mean? Typos in that last one. It's all good. Hello, Stunt Brat. You have been missed, not just by me, but definitely by me. But earlier in the show, in the chat, or was it yesterday? People were like, "Where's Stunt Brat?" I said, "I don't know. She's been gone. I miss Stunt Brat. Don't you?" "Oh yeah, we all miss Stunt Brat," said the whole chat. Everyone said it. And most people said it. I only state facts. Empathy is what makes us human. Yeah. Love you too, Stunt Brat. It's so nice to have you back. Dr. Foreman, I nominate you for a wrench. Actually, yeah, let me see who's in here and what everyone's got right now. Stunt Brat, Dr. Foreman. One Man Show. I'm gonna wrench you, actually. Yeah. I think Dr. Foreman would be a good wrench, though. But he's not here very often. I mean, I go days without seeing Dr. Foreman Colossus. I don't know. I do like when you're around, though, man. I really do. No, sociopaths are completely natural. You're welcome. Why what? Oh, because I think you show good judgment and moderation, and you're honest. And you email me like on a personal level and shit. So like, yeah. Hey, beautiful lady. We've been wondering where you've been. See, I told you. I wasn't making it up. That was Stunt Brat. All right, let's do another one. I was working a little last night. I love the concept of hiring a house gardener, house organizer / shrink. Oh, okay, so you were listening. Actually, let me see. I am giving Dr. Foreman Colossus a wrench, actually. There you go. You get one. Oh my god, my nose itches. It's so annoying. Host is literary genius here, and my doctor in chat. I'm in adult school. I'm so glad I'm here now. I needed wisdom and perspective. Thanks, chat. Oh, thank you very much. You're for the flattering words there. I'm glad you're having fun and feel like you're learning and benefiting from this. But yeah, sleep schedules all over the place. I know how that is. Nice to be missed. So nice to be missed. Oh yeah, you are very missed. If you want to go, if you're ever like, I'm feeling down, I want to go somewhere where everyone's going to be happy to see me. Right here. Bring it in. Big old internet hugs. But yeah, do I have anything for like internet hugs? Everything I have is fucked up. Let me see. I don't have I mean, this is a little bit about like, oh no, I'm not gonna do that.
I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt.
I remember you being a lot bigger. To a 10-year-old, I'm huge.
Laughing for reals. All right. There's so many different disorders that add onto the diagnosis with psychopathic traits, so I believe it. Do the add on to, oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of different disorders out there, so that's why like the 1 in 4, like, isn't it just maybe it's something else, that you've got going on? I don't know, man. I don't know. Mwah. All right, let me get another one out here. Let's get on to the next one. What happened? Is this still going? No, it's done. There we go. Okay. Heart, brain, foods, language skills, cognition. Let's see. I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with that one. Check this shit out, y'all. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna sneeze.
Mira, última vez que lo va a ver, qué pendiente. Mírelo. 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 ¿Se está mirándolo? Todo, presta atención. Presta atención.
I did sneeze, though. I did sneeze. This is part of nature used to evolve past self-preservation. Actually, we've learned a lot about Neanderthals lately in the last few years. They were very intelligent, much like us. Their chests were shaped differently. So we are built more for endurance. They were built for speed and like upfront burst energy, power, etc. Also, they lived in smaller groups, smaller population groups. So it was. I was watching. So this is something I was talking about yesterday. I was watching Johanna over at Funny Old World here on YouTube, and she was talking about how Neanderthals lived in smaller groups, and so autism was more common in Neanderthals, and we could have even inherited that from Neanderthals. But imagine if you've got a civilization of hunter-gatherers that are, let's say, about like they're pretty smart. They're not dumb. They're not as dumb as we make them out to be. They're pretty smart, but like then they have random geniuses, random spikes of genius, people who are highly specialized and really smart in one thing. They're gonna fucking create a bunch of badass shit, and they're gonna teach other people how it works. And so Neanderthals were actually much more intelligent than, and also we have discovered some beads, tools, stuff like that. They could actually do fine, precise work with their hands, and they would decorate themselves and stuff. So we believe that they also had, they probably had full-on civilizations and shit, like cities and whatnot. I wouldn't doubt that. Or if they, at least smaller ones, if they lived in smaller population, generally they were in smaller groups, but I wouldn't be surprised if at some point like they had like towns and like civilization. That would not surprise me at all with the things that we've been discovering about Neanderthals. I wouldn't put it past them. I think they definitely got past self-preservation. I think they were sailing. I think they were building shit. Like Neanderthals were smart. We have not given them enough credit. Is that an elbow emoji I sent Kai? Yeah, elbow cough. Thought it was two bird beaks kissing. The spider walked to see if I was in the chat. It worked. Hey, Tony. Thanks for popping up, man. I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to play this. I don't give a shit if Tony's here or not. The empathy thing, meme comics. Empathy is a human trait. Well, no, I think animals have it too, actually. Animals have empathy. You see it when you see animals that see each other in trouble and they help each other. That's empathy. Switching my laptop. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. I've never understood why it is. I've never understood why that is not hardwired in, but a difficult lifetime can abrupt that. I think empathy is hardwired in, but people unlearn it. I will kiss you, Brett. Hours, just for Demon Slayer. Yes. I need stronger glasses. All right, so check it out, y'all. Check this shit out. This, according to this article. Hold on, I'm gonna get this shit out of here. Whatever. I guess I'm not getting that shit out of here. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. So according to this article, higher education and language skills may help reverse cognitive decline. Also, hats apparently help. So the key takeaways here are: dementia is a syndrome that severely impedes thinking, communication, memory, and other cognitive functions. Contrary to popular opinion, mild cognitive impairment does not always lead to dementia. In fact, an examination of the long-term spanning NUN study links high education levels with decreases in mild cognitive impairment. This study also found that advanced language skills may help preserve cognitive function in older people. Ooh, this is not a long one, but it is longer than I want it to be. So let's skim over this. Over 55 million people live with dementia globally, with almost 10 million new cases every year. It is the 7th leading cause of death and major cause of disability among older individuals to date. Dementia has no cure. Health experts characterize mild cognitive impairment as a slight decline in mental function that does not limit most everyday activities. It is widely considered a precursor to eventual dementia. However, a group of researchers from the United States, Canada, and China has uncovered more evidence to refute this. Their recent analysis suggests that people with higher education may be up to twice as likely to recover from MCI. Professor in the School of Public Health Sciences at the University of Waterloo was the lead author, who reported, even after considering age and genetics established risk factors for dementia, we found that higher levels of educating more than doubled the chance that people with mild cognitive impairment would return to normal cognition instead of progressing to dementia. Higher and more double the chances. Nice. So Tyus and her team also observed that reverse transitions going from MCI back to typical can occur more often than dementia onset in younger individuals with higher academic achievements and language skills. These younger people also did not carry certain genetic risk factors for dementia. Exploring the NUN study, the researchers viewed assessments in the NUN study, a long-term study involving highly educated religious women aged 75 years and older. The team estimated transition rates between typical cognition, mild cognition, cognitive impairment, and dementia. They studied the effects of age and levels of apolipoprotein E, ApoE, a protein involved in metabolizing fats. ApoE is the strongest genetic risk factor for Alzheimer's disease, the most common types of dementia. Cognitive reserve. Okay, let's. Good grades pay off. And a team analysis participants 472 had MCI. Out of those women, 143 reverted at least once to normal cognition. Of these 143, 120 never developed dementia within 8 years. Nice. Additionally, higher academic levels more than doubled the chance of recovery compared with a severe cognitive decline. Oh wow. And participants with higher English grades were more likely to to regain typical mental function than those with lower grades. These grades reflected creativity in writing and mastery of complex grammar skills. Reassurance of cognitive impairment. The study shows that some people with MCI can improve without medical intervention. It's also suggests that cognitive reserve proxies such as education levels and writing skills might serve as predictions of cognitive well-being as people age. The findings show that building academic skills early in life may substantially reduce the risk of dementia. For women only, it's because you actually find study women and nuns have been remarkable because they are homogenous. So participants in the study are uniquely homogenous in lifestyle, access, healthcare. Also, prospective scheduled assessments, which controls for and minimizes confounders that scientists would encounter in clinical populations. Okay, cool. So, learn your language skills, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get, not all old and, losing your brain. Let me see. I love the leopard print. Let's see, leopard Ladodamia in the documentary where it protects the baby monkey after it hunted the mother and brings it up in the trees, and ultimately the cold of the night kills it. What? I love the leopard Ladodamia in the documentary where it protects the baby monkey after it hunted the mother and brings it up in the tree. What are you? I don't follow. So so a leopard killed a monkey, and then after hunting the monkey, it found the baby and raised the baby, or it like took the baby up into a tree and like stayed with it until it died of the cold. I don't follow, but it's interesting. Lakodamia. Okay, Eye of the Leopard is the name of the documentary. Eye of the Leopard. Okay, it looks like I'm going to be grinding some caffeine boosters. Why? Because they read and reflect? Oh, the nuns. In another study, elderly people who use cannabis mildly or heavily tend to display behavior of zero dementia or Alzheimer's and give larger wills to their families, smiling to the end. I actually don't doubt any of that. Hello, One Man Show. Good morning, Doc F. Sorry, back. Hey, Courtney. Yeah, welcome back again, Courtney. One Man Show. Great to be here, pal. You guys were so sweet and helpful to me a while back. Oh, sweet. I'm glad we were helpful. Oh, that's right. We were talking about the disease thing and stuff, huh? That's right. I wanted to clip that. I need to clip that. What day was that? What episode was it? What I mean, was there? I don't remember. Was that useful? I feel like that was useful to discuss some of that stuff that you were talking about. I feel like some of that would be useful to people, but I don't know. Let me know what you think, Brad. If I'm remembering right. I've done a lot of these already. We're not even a whole half a year into this shit. What I was taught about empathy was that if certain traumas happen during brain development years, children may actually not ever develop the skills of empathy. That's possible, I'd say. Also, there are other mental conditions that cause lack of empathy, like Alzheimer's being one. However, they see that people may show or copy empathy from others. They can fake a lot. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing that psychopaths tend to do, actually. They just mimic it. They mimic like what other people are doing. They're like, I'm going to do the thing that they did. They don't understand why, but they're like, oh, thanks. And then they get by and they realize, like, okay, so this is a thing. All right. I don't know if any of that makes sense the way I wrote it. I'm way whacked out of it. Let's all do a polling. You missed some, Brett. Give one. If not, shut the heck up. Wait, what? Do a polling. You missed it. Oh yeah. If you missed some, Brett, vote yeah. That has been our discussion before. Kai, yeah. Morgellons? Yeah, Morgellons, that's right. Education can help off-put. I can find the show again because I think we. No, I probably didn't tag it. Did I tag it? If I tagged it in the description, if I wrote down that we talked about Morgellons and I linked the thing, then it'll be easy to find. But education can help off-put dementia and cognitive decline. However, it tends to come on more rapidly and be more severe when it does hit. Fuck that. Whatever. I mean, better than a long, slow death. Yeah, I was trying to explain it to meancomics.com. You're spot on. Thank you. My brain may be dead now, but I do have graduate degrees. Good for something. And to our wonderful stream, you are correct. It is definitely 7 psychopaths can do. Took the words out of my mouth. Oh, see. Yeah. Thank you. How are you feeling, lady? Have you been able to find any relief? No, it does, Kai. Thank you for unleashing yourself. It does. What it does help with the talking about the thing, the Morgellons. All right, cool. If it does help, then I'll go and find that sometime and clip it out and make a solo video, standalone video for it, which I've been doing. I was gonna drop another one today, but then I was actually gonna drop 2, but then I got caught up with a bunch of fucking bullshit and I couldn't do anything. So, ugh. So yeah, something psychopaths who got you. Yeah, so tomorrow be expecting those 2 videos. One is from Poe. The other one is about anime. How reassuring it is to me at this period. I appreciate it. I'll always be Frank. Oh, hey, Frank. Dwayne, you freaking cracked me up. Sorry for the cheesy ass Frank joke. You shit, Kai. Hell of a night. It's only 2:16. I'm feeling a little bit hungry. I'm gonna. Oh, that's right. I've been waiting for Courtney to be here. Courtney's sent me. Remember, I was talking about how these kick ass? Well, Courtney sent me a box of them. Courtney sent me a box of these mazapanes, and this is what they look like. This is what they are. Little marzipan, like discs. De la Rosa. And so they're stacked 3 deep, or they were. Of course, we're down to just the 2 layers now, and the second one's almost gone. Focus. So yeah. Thank you, Courtney. These are delicious, and I love them. But yeah, Courtney sent me some of these. Dr. Forbin's logo straight up looks like an AOL 1990 CD from card sleeves. It does. Yeah, you're right. I forgot it was like a big ass triangle. It was a big A with like AOL. Yeah. Kai, this Morgellons is such a mystery. Singer Johnny Mitchell has it too. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go and find that video, and I'm gonna do a standalone of it, and I'm gonna see how much of that stuff I can put up. Did you want me to include some of that stuff about the conspiracy stuff about the location that you were talking about? I think I will actually. I think I'll just include that stuff, because then it'll get people going on the mystery boat. You know, it's another video to add to anyone out there that's looking at that kind of stuff. You know. And if there's, I don't think I'll be silenced, right? Like I'm a little channel. No one's going to know. The government won't be watching. Hey, some random jackass on YouTube that doesn't really talk about this kind of stuff is talking about it. What does he usually talk about? Sci-fi and like reads like Bitcoin articles and shit. Fuck that guy. They're not even gonna watch the video. Is he talking about anything? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I don't give a shit. Wait, is he like some kind of hacker? No, he's Mexican. What are you bothering me for? Also, I don't know who that is. How weird is that? Demon Slayer should run out just about the time this stream starts tomorrow night. What do you mean it should run out? Like it should be... What? How weird is that? Should run out. What are you talking about? Demon Slayer should run out. Oh, like you and her should be done watching Demon Slayer around the time it's time to start watching the stream. So what's up? Is she gonna leave? You know, like, I got a stream to watch. Like it's time for you to go. Or are you gonna be like, hey, I kind of watched the stream. You want to stay? You know, late. You know, do a little slumber party. Then I'll be like Jon Stewart. I'll be in the back talking while you guys are making out. Sorry. Well, it is from 1970 and a movie. Ah, okay. Rita, you are so sweet. Even UCLA is clueless. Rita? Oh, yeah. Okay, enough about me. Kai, you might be in trouble. Seriously, maybe worse. Oh, really? If I say the stuff, the woo-woo stuff? I don't know. That live stream is still up, right? And if the white live stream is still up, then it's... I don't know. I think I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll make it 2 different videos just in case. I'll think about it. I don't have seminars. It goes bad before Halloween and Bond, Monster, Sherlock movies. I know the 70s classics. Please enlighten. What you talking about, Willis? I'm not following what you're asking here. Don't have cinema knowledge. Oh. Goes bad for me before Halloween 1978. Oh, yeah, that's not going to be me, dog. It's not my area of expertise. Listen, from the compliance to the overall AI. Could it be Buck Rogers? You know who I used to love? Duck Dodgers of the 24th and a half century. Is that right? 24th and a half? I hope so. I have been this avatar since 2006. Noise. Predates AOL. Kai, watch Jesse Ventura's documentary about Plum Island. Off Connecticut. That's where they do these tick-borne diseases. Jesse Ventura. Cool, will do. Got it pulled up on another tab. I mean, I don't have it pulled up. I have a search of it pulled up. It makes it sound like a sleepover since she wants to start MHA after Demon Slayer. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's what a slumber party is. It's a sleepover. Up to you. But yeah, if I guess it's after Demon Slayer. Wait, you live like a time zone or 2 over, so she's gonna be over till midnight, 1 a.m. 2 a.m. maybe. Good luck tomorrow. Have fun. I'm an old dog IT person. What was it? Someone was dealing with something, and to be a dick, I was like, did you try turning it off and turning it back on? And they're like, smart ass son of a bitch. Yes, I did. All right, I already fucking tried that. Because it's the same bacteria as limes. Yeah, we were reading about that. We were discovering. Yeah, we covered all that shit. 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Damn, bro. She's already staying till 2 a.m. I mean, she's probably not gonna want to stay up all night just like chatting with me. She's like, so what do we do now? We just like chat with him in the thing. Yeah, we just okay. Would you like another drink? I'm a little cold. Come a little closer. So I don't know. We're supposed to start in a little over a few hours. What? Are you gonna binge Demon Slayer? Wait, you're awake right now. It's your 3 hours difference. That means it's what time is it? It's 2:24, 2:30. It's 5:30 for you right now. In a few hours, you guys are gonna start binging Demon Slayer, and you're gonna wrap around 2 a.m. So you're gonna spend the entire day and night together. Wrap up around 2 a.m. watching Demon Slayer. And you haven't slept very much. Go grocery shopping today. Get some Gatorade. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being crass. Like, it's not very crass, but still, like, the insinuation was, like, good luck, man. Have fun. Sounds like a good time. Is there any way I can send you a 2-minute video that explains how the AMA was formed and abandoned? All cures go with petroleum-based medicine. Cancer's soared. Cancer societies formed. Send you 2-minute video that explains. Bro, you can send me a message and I'll fucking share it with everyone. Or I'll share it here in the chat. I can send you a 2-minute video. It explains how the AMA was formed. What's the AMA? The AMA is supposed to be a group in space crime called the AMA in the future. So it was formed and abandoned all cures to go with petroleum-based medicine. Oh, it's 4:30 a.m. 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours, my ass. How is it 4 hours? Where the fuck are you located again? You're in the East Coast, right? How was it 4 hours? This fucking guy with his 4 hours. I think about you so much, Stunt Brett. I'm back. What'd I miss? Oh, we started talking about conspiracies again. No, been shopping already. Dude, I'm rooting for you, One Man Show. I'm really hoping that is the magic charm that breaks your curse. You know what I mean? Okie dokie. Hello, Courtney's aunt. Thank you for taking care of Courtney for us. Vice President Zelensky's address to the German parliament and then got sidetracked on a bunch of random stuff, including a dance-off. Oh, nice. American Medical Association. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, bro, send me that video on Instagram. Send me a message. Instead of wars, in the future, we should have dance-offs. Yo, in the future, I think gaming or sports will be at the forefront of settling disputes. I think we could see that day. Like, so that things don't escalate to weapons, you know? Rita just made me tear up, girl. God bless and mega hugs. Aw, Rita. Rita, why are you making the other people in my chat cry? Stop it. They are nice people. Stop making people cry. with hate speech like this. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Rita? Shame. Got you. We are starting at 10. He's now almost 6. Hey, one man show. Are you starting to feel like maybe Brandon Mild and I might have had a point? It's a trade association that represents medical doctors. Okay, yeah. I mean, I know what the American Medical Association is. I'm not exactly sure what they do. They're just a trade association that represents doctors. Okay, not my objective. I know it's not your objective. It's not the point. Pretty much all about the ching. Yeah, I know. Hope it's not like the Hunger Games, though. Now I'm starting to tear up a bit. Okay, well then in that case, Stunt Brat, stop it. Stop making people in my chat cry with your hate speech. Elon Musk versus Putin on the judo mat. Oh my god, Elon Musk. I think he totally said that as a joke, but like, yeah, it was pretty funny. Putin probably laughed. Okay, and just moved along with his day. Many natural docs all died very sus deaths within a few months. We're looking for cures like this one. Ooh. What, many natural doctors, like naturalist doctors back when the AMA was formed? Or you mean like people that were studying the shit, the thing you're talking about, your thing. I don't remember the name. I'd like to see it.com. My Twitter is Lady Toxic. Yeah. Actually, let me check my Instagram. I can just play it for us right now. That's not really the theme for tonight, but still. Speaking of the theme for tonight, this is number 2. This is number 3. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to take number 4 right now, too. Boom, boom, shake the room. Say what? Okay. And that one. All right, got those 2 pulled up here.
Same time to join you.
I'm just gonna download this. Did you guys? So tonight, I'm mostly focusing on brain stuff. But did you guys want to watch that video that that meme shared here? What is your point? I'm just teasing you, man. I'm just teasing you. But I'm also kind of really happy for you. I want things to go well. Your people are just so sweet and beautiful, and I love all of your people. All of you people. Thank you, Rita. And yeah, y'all are very sweet, and which is why I miss people when they're gone. You have IG? Okay, Courtney, here. Oop. There you go, Courtney. Now you have it. She left Kai. Who left? Who left? Did Sunbrat leave? I hope not. No, she's right here. Look, she left. Yeah, she left. Are you okay? Kai, I guess I waited too long to delete my email. Could you please do that? I guess I waited too long to delete my email. Could you please do that? I don't follow. What? Can I please delete your email? I don't think I can. I don't follow. I don't know what are you trying to. I'm not following along there. Sorry. There is always a breath of fresh air. So refreshing and loving. He'd be great for POTUS. I don't know. I don't know. Jesse Ventura would be a great. But how did he do as governor? Or was he governor or mayor? Some shit. How did Jesse Ventura do on a smaller scale? Because I don't actually know how he did. Doc, I had a bad allergic reaction. I had no EpiPen. My aunt was a nurse for years and came over. It's all good, except my heart will race for a while. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Courtney. Researchers studying cures for these mystery diseases in the blood. Oh, okay, so research studying for cures all mysteriously fucking died. It's bullshit. AMA straight up lied to people, gaslit everyone about Medicare back when we were setting it up. At the same time, lied to people, gaslit everyone about Medicare back when we were... okay. At the same time, the Canadians were setting up Health Canada. Okay. Always happens to me after a friend sleep. Definite no. Like I sleep anyway. Well, I hope you can feel better in a little bit and get some sleep. Philip, fist bump, bro. Do THC gummies help with chemo? We are a breath of fresh air. That is what true discussion is. True. Can I give us some drag racing music next time for the smoke? Some drag racing music. Drag racing music. You know, in the chat a minute ago. Oh, you did? Let me see. I mean, you should be able to go back and delete it. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. Let me see. I'm looking for your email. Looking for the email. Scrolling through the chat. Looking for the stunt brat. Huh. Let's see. I don't see no email, sweetheart. Oh, message retracted. There's a message retracted here. Is that where your email was? Was it just after your Jesse Ventura documentary thing comment? If it was your comment after that, it looks like it was removed. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you're good. So I don't see nothing. I guess they give me an appetite. Plus, I take THC, the combo edibles, so pain, inflammation, and have cancer. It's a form of autoimmune inflammatory vasculitis. Yeah, he was a great governor for Minnesota. Oh, cool. Well, if he kicked ass, then fuck yeah, man. Why doesn't he go for it? I mean, no, never mind. I know why he doesn't go for it. Last comment for you. Sorry, didn't tag. So I made a change back to my old self to honor my Irish-Scottish roots. It's so old now, Kai. What's so old now? What? Your aunt. I'm going to tell her you said that. I'm going to tell your aunt you called her old. So you tune in, have her tune in, and I'm going to clip that shit. I'm going to clip it. And you know what I just realized? I forgot to overlay. I forgot to upload the overlay that I made. I made some overlays. Check it out. is because it was addressed to Meme. Thanks so much. I didn't do anything. You did it. Tommy Douglas, political leader behind Health Canada, is the most popular Canadian in history up there now, ahead of Wayne Gretzky. Wow. Tommy Douglas and co-started a third party and to get it done. Oh, dude, that's badass. That is way badass. That's what the fuck we need to do over here. But, pardon me. But yeah, check this out. Check this out. Look. Now I can remind people to like the stream. Watch out. The hell it likes. I think I'm gonna make it semi-transparent, actually, because now that I'm seeing it, I'm like, I like when it's got to be a little semi-transparent. So I'm gonna do that. But here's the other one. That one's a little more gaudy, but I'm definitely gonna add some transparency to it. I don't want to see how they fit, how they look. They look all right. I could actually drop it a little bit. Drop it quite a bit. Yeah, about 50%. Yeah, drop that right there. All right. Yeah. Don't forget, y'all. Wow. But I remember I was saying I was going to grab these. I was like, I gotta screen cap that Fedorable the Horrible chat. And then I was just clipping other stuff. And in the video, like I popped up this one and I was like, oh, this was the night. And so I grabbed it real quick. But let's see. He was premier of Saskatchewan, set it up there first. Oh, Canada's version of the AMA fought hard to stop it, and thankfully the gaslighting failed up in Canada. So jealous of their healthcare. That's pretty badass, man. Yeah, and you know what? Like out here we hear bullshit. Like they're like, but there are lines in Canada. There are lines out the doors. You can't never get an appointment. Like, is that true? Because Canadians I talked to, like, oh, I just went to the hospital and we got taken care of. Oh, and I just went home. It was all done. Didn't have to pay anything. But they never mention, oh, it was in quite a long line. Yeah, it took like half a day. I was in line for like a good 6 hours. No, they never say that. They're like, oh, I just went to the hospital. I didn't have to pay anything. You know, it's probably a terrible Canadian accent, except for when I get a little bit boot. I was in line for about 6 hours. You know, boot. You get the Gretzky boot. I heard about that. That's awesome. And I'm envious as well. I love you too, Courtney. I hope you feel better soon. Is that you in the little pic by your name? Every time I see you come up, I think how pretty you are. Yes, that is this. You mean this pretty lady right here? You mean this right here? Well, I can't quite do the thing. You mean all this action right here? Yeah, that's Courtney. That's her. It's all natural. That's the real deal. All right, let's bring some shit up here. All right, so you want a bigger brain? You know what's funny about these 6 big brain foods? Harvard nutritionist shares the 6 best brain foods most people aren't eating enough of. I fucking love all 6 of them. And I eat them a lot. As much as possible. I'm going to skip the bullshit because I don't care. Spices. I mean, we could read this. I'm a person, I'm a nutritionist. Ask me things. Okay, no. Let's just get to the meat and potatoes here because this is about eating. So, yes, that pretty lady. Wealthy people have to wait their turn for hip replacements in Canada because everyone who needs one is in line, whereas some people just don't get care. Some people just don't get care. Okay, so like people who, like it's just the line is just too long, so they'll just never get taken care of. Is that what you mean? Is that like, does that happen? I know that some people, I know there when people say, well, that's why Canadians come over here, you know, because over here, like, because over there they'll never get taken care of. But like if they're in line and they're like, I'm in line to how many hip replacements are ahead of me? Like, do I have to wait 2 years? Nah, I'm just gonna go to the States and get it done now. Like that makes sense, you know? That makes sense to me. It's logical. It computes. Not like the pick there. Sometimes Canadians get the hip replacements down here so they don't have to wait. That makes sense. They don't have to wait. I am Ginger again. Wait, where the heck is Fed? Fedorable the Horrible doesn't come here like all the time. Yeah, I know. He's not here all the time. But you know what? Now he can be here in spirit. So, United States people don't get care because they can't afford it. No, here in the United States, some people do. Oh yeah. Here we don't get it because we can't afford it. No, I know how that is. Like I generally has been that my whole life. So let's read this shit. In addition to adding flavor, spices are known their antioxidant properties. Known for their anti. In addition to adding flavor, spices are known for the antioxidant properties. In other words, they help the brain fight off harmful free radicals and therefore prevent oxidative stress, which can damage tissue. One of my favorite spices is turmeric, a standout when it comes to reducing anxiety. Curcumin, an active ingredient in turmeric, can decrease anxiety and change the corresponding brain chemistry, protecting the hippocampus. I also love saffron. In 2013, a meta-analysis of 5 previously published randomized and controlled trials looked at the effects of saffron supplementation on symptoms of depression among participants with major depressive disorder. In all these trials, researchers found that consuming saffron significantly reduced depression symptoms compared to the placebo controls. So yeah, I love spicy food. Fermented foods, okay? Don't know much about this. Fermented foods are made from combining milk, vegetables, or other raw ingredients with microorganisms like yeast and bacteria. Some examples include plain yogurt with active cultures, sauerkraut, kimchi, and kombucha. Ew, kombucha's gross. These are all sources of live bacteria that can enhance healthy gut function and decrease anxiety. You know what? I'm sorry, but like I see you over there and you're falling asleep. Wake up. Wake up. Hold on. I know what'll wake you up. Where is it? Wake up. All right. Welcome back. In the brain, fermented foods may provide several advantages. A 2016 review of 45 studies indicated that fermented foods might protect the brain in animals, improving memory and slowing cognitive decline. Probiotic-rich yogurt can be a powerful part of your diet, but keep in mind that yogurt that undergoes heat treatment does not have the same benefits. One such example is yogurt-covered raisins. These aren't going to help your anxiety, as the heat-treated yogurt has no beneficial bacteria left. Yeah, cold yogurt only. Dark chocolate. Yeah, boy. Dark chocolate is an excellent source of iron, which helps make up the covering that protects neurons, that helps control the synthesis of the chemicals and chemical pathways involved in mood. Oh. In 2019, a cross-sectional survey of more than 1,300 adults found that people who regularly eat dark chocolate had a 70% reduced risk of depression symptoms. Dark chocolate also has plenty of antioxidants, as long as you stick to the dark stuff and make sure that it doesn't have too much sugar. That's right, buddy. Stick to that dark, that sweet, sweet, delicious dark chocolate. I'll catch up to the chat in a second. 4. Avocados. I freaking love avocados. Avocados have regularly high amounts of magnesium, which is important for proper brain function. The first report of magnesium treatment for agitated depression was published in 1921, and it showed success in a whopping 220 out of 250 cases. Since then, countless studies have suggested that depression is related to magnesium deficiency. Several case studies in which patients were treated with 125 to 300 milligrams of magnesium have demonstrated rapid recovery from major depression, often in less than 1 week. I love blending avocados, chickpeas, and olive oil as a tasty spread on a low G toast like pumpernickel, or as a dip for fresh cut vegetables. Yo, I'll straight up eat, like, I'll just get the avocado, I'll cut that bitch in half, I'll put a little salt on top, and just eat it straight out the rind like that. Just get a spoon and just grub on the avocado. And you don't necessarily need the salt, but like it's good. I like the salt. What's weird is in Japan, like beans, black beans, and like avocados are like desserts. Like they'll put sugar on them. I don't know. I got to try it sometime. But avocados, nuts have healthy fats and oils that our brains need to function well, along with essential vitamins and minerals. For example, selenium in Brazil nuts. The anti-inflammatory and antioxidant effects of omega-3 fatty acids in walnuts show great promise in improving thinking and memory. We recommend eating half a cup a day, not more. Really, I recommend eating, half cup, dumbass. I recommend eating a quarter cup a day, not more. It's easy to overdo it with nuts. As a snack or added to your salad or vegetable side dish, nuts can even be combined into a homemade granola or trail mix that contains much less sugar and salt than store-bought versions. Yeah, fun fact. So my regular breakfast almost every day is about a quarter cup of nuts, maybe a little bit more. Like 5 slices of not salami, but fucking meat. 5 slices of meat, a ham, not a ham, it is like a sausage thing. Anyway, 5 slices of that shit. And then some prunes, like 3 prunes. And that's my breakfast almost every day. It's good. It's so good. It's minimum cleanup because you don't need to cook anything. Like with eggs, that's that spoon and the pan and your dishes. But that with like an orange juice, it's just a little cup that I put it all in, and like a glass for the orange juice. That's all I gotta wash, and it's fucking good for you, man. So, number 6, leafy greens. When I say that leafy greens, like kale, make a difference in health, my patients turn up their noses at the idea. But leafy greens contain vitamin E, carotenoids, and flavonoids, which are nutrients that protect against dementia and cognitive decline. Another benefit is that they're an incredible source of folate, a natural form of vitamin B9 that is important in red blood cell formation. Where folate deficiency may underlie some neurological conditions, improving folate status has beneficial effects on our cognitive status and is a necessary cofactor in neurotransmitter production. Greens such as spinach, Swiss chard, and dandelion greens are also an excellent source of folate. Another fun fact, leafy greens, when you're eating meat, they essentially improve the yield that you're getting from the meat. So however much you're eating, you get more out of it if you eat more leafy greens. So eat some leafy greens and it'll help you process your meat and get the most out of it. So you could just eat more meat, but get more out of the meat that you're eating. Okay, I'm coming up on 4 hours, so I'm trying to wrap this up right here. But I did want to read this one. I guess I don't have to. I could leave it for tomorrow. We ended up just chatting like the whole time. It was nice though. It was really nice just hanging out with everyone. I don't mind like if we go the whole show and I don't read any articles. I'm good with that. If we just end up hanging out, yeah. I like washing dishes because I like stacking them in the trainer to dry. I never hide my avatar. I just paste in Discord. Can we DoorDash Uber Eats the entire article in meal form? Student hire employee was talking about it before his interview. What? Was stigma surrounding kratom is tainting by default because many ex-drug opioid users covering using it would avoid discussing it. Was to avoid all who do as safety measure? Kratom. What is kratom? Kites nuts. Look at Courtney over here doing her impression of Seth Rogen. Your Leo Discord and set up a new account. Avocados rock? Fuck yeah, they do. Love avocados. Eat avocados like that? Nice. That's awesome. You're welcome anytime in our private Discord chats, Phil Blair. Yeah, if I've got a link to my Discord if anyone was looking for a place to be. What's it called? John Q is really good. Movie Denzel made about our lack of healthcare. Yep, it was a really good movie. I remember. I know the one you're talking about. It's a damn good movie. Body aches and pain. Kratom. Oh, is that what? There it is. Kratom. Stigma around kratom. Okay, that's where that came from. Tar. Read it, damn it. Wow, it shows up in my urine test that my docs, they don't care at all. Oh my god. And get monetized in some way. Thank you. Monetized? What you talking about, Willis? Okay. Made a call about if you're up. Thanks. With respect. Meme. Thanks. I didn't know that. Yeah. What do you mean? I mean, are you talking to me? Get monetized? I mean, I'm trying. Amongst other things, I'm mostly trying to just grow, like myself. You know, and the monetization is honestly like if I wanted to monetize, I would just if I was like just wanted money, I would just put a stream elements in my chat. There's stream elements, everyone. You know, I mean, it wouldn't be an irresponsible thing to do because it's essentially if you're spending your time doing anything, if you can get paid for doing that thing that you're spending your time doing, you should. And that is something that I'm not living by at the moment by doing this. But I also feel, I don't know, I felt weird about it. Like we were talking about these things. I don't want like, I want my YouTube to be like me and whatever the fuck I want to do and talk about, etc. Like I don't want it to be, oh, this is my channel for these things. If I have offshoot channels, there are going to be niche channels for a specific thing. This one here, this is me. And so yeah, like I don't know. I'm like, that's why I'm kind of fun, and I know I'm still learning and still figuring things out. And like I figure like what if like I do, let's say like this has happened with other channels with like this has happened with other channels where they get monetized very quickly, or they very quickly meet their subscriber counts or something because people give them a shout out, and then all of a sudden they spike in subscribers. Like, if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't know what I could offer to my subscribers that they would want to stay, you know, or that they would want to support me financially. I don't know what I could actually offer people. Like, what would I do if I made a Patreon? What the fuck would I do? What could I give people? Nothing. I am already spread thin as it is. For subscribers here, if I get like, hey, join Kai's channel on the YouTubes, and then I have subscribers and I have members, you know, and then like, what would I do for my members? What do you get for $5? Do I have to do like an exclusive stream once a week? Like, is that really feasible? Is that really what you guys want? Like, what? I don't, you know, that's why I'm not really in a rush. I'm not like, I need to get myself monetized. I need to do this and that. I'm, da. That's not me. That's not where I'm at, because I'm looking at what it's laugh my butt off, Philip Blair. So, like, that's not where I'm at, and I don't know what I could provide if that were to happen. If some big streamers like lurking in my chat right now, watching me and going, this has been fun somehow, who'd have knew? And they give me a shout out, I'd be all of a sudden, I would just have this like dropped on me. I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to offer. I wouldn't know how to manage the things. I'm not like, I don't have like, I'm not there. If I get up to like 800-900 and I'm like, no, I've got the hang of this, and someone gives me a shout out to give me that last little bump, I can manage that. I guess I'm good with that. So yeah. Oh fuck! How far have you guys been talking? Sounds like a home planet. Yeah, it does, right? It really does. It's a cool name. Dat Cord with my Philip Wright. That's what I have always thought too. Sorry for a random talk since I spouted. I just was so engaged. Been a long day. You didn't apologize, man. We like, first of all, I'm kind of all over the place. Second of all, tonight's stream was kind of all over the place because I didn't even talk about the things I was supposed to talk about till an hour and a half, 2 hours in. 2.5. I think it was almost 3 hours in. So you're good, man. Limbo? Laughing my balls off. Oh, okay. Well, but I noticed that Stunt Brat says it and she doesn't have any balls. So it's honest, Kai. I try to always be honest. Some people teach stuff on Patreon. Is that whatever? If would y'all want me to teach some shit? Like, maybe, let's say if I get to the point where I'm like, I'm writing my books and stuff, and like, I can give my Patreon supporters little glimpses of things, or some art, or some character descriptions, or like we can discuss stuff, or what if I go, hey, so my Patreon members get to vote on like how the story is going to go. Like there's a character in the book that like I'm not sure what let's leave it to the people, let the people vote. That'd be a really cool thing, so there are cool options. I'm just not in a place where I can offer any of them. But I don't think I could. I don't know what I mean. I've been told I'm a good teacher or tutor, but I don't. What could I teach aside from like? I mean, I could teach a lot, but what could I teach that you guys would want to learn? What these chatters want from a streamer? I need to do a pole dance. I've got a friend that pole dances. I'll just go to Vegas. I'll stream with her. Be like, hey, could you do your thing back here while I stream? I'm gonna move camera left. There we go. All right, and then I'd be right here talking to you guys like, oh yeah, hey Dwayne, good to see you. Stunt Brat, and she'd be just dancing her ass off over here doing cool shit. Actually, I could probably, so this right here, the behind the, well, this bit, I can make it a video. So I could put it so that in the through the glass behind me is like videos of a girl dancing, or of literally anything happening while I'm in here doing my thing, so we could just be watching whatever happened in the background. I think I might start doing that for fun. Maybe not the pole dancing. I'll see. I don't know how YouTube would appreciate that, or if it would or wouldn't. Teach drawing on Patreon, Kai. Let's try. I could teach drawing. Would you guys want to learn drawing? Teach, huh? I don't know. I don't know. I could, but I don't feel like. I don't know if I'm. I'd be kind of teaching drawing like an animator would draw things, though. Your chat, if watch can be rudder to the stream. Well, there's been times where I'm watching the chat, you know, and it's just not moving. It's just the right people aren't here for that, or people are lurking because you guys are busy, and it's on me, you know. But like when the chat is just moving like this, I don't need to read any fucking articles. Yeah. Where is it?
How do I reach these kids?
I'm just an observer. I appreciate your observations, Dr. Forbin Colossus. Stand and deliver. Yeah, I know. Bro.
How do I reach these kids?
You know what balls we had in past lives? Oh, we had to have had some mega balls. I have been told that I have balls, but let me assure you, no. Some brats like, no, I want to meet you, and when we meet, I want you to be absolutely sure I have no balls. No balls here. All natural, baby. My phone is updating. It's taking so long. If you have ever cut more than hanging with Mr. Few have ever done more than hanging with Mr. Cooper. Whatever you're post passionate about would probably be what you teach the best. It's contagious when a teacher is passionate about what they teach. Well, then it wouldn't be drawing anymore. What would I teach? I mean, essentially, it's okay. It's one of those things that, like, when people ask me for help, I can help them, and I'm a good teacher. Like, I'm a good tutor. And people are like, "Hey, can you help me with this?" Like, sometimes people are like, "You're done? You already finished? Aren't you an animator? How the fuck can you do this? Can you help me do it?" Okay, and then so I go and I help them out, and they're good. But like, I'm really passionate about my craft, whatever that is, whatever craft you're partaking in, you should be passionate. You should passionately partake in it. So with passion, you fix mistakes. You try to make it better. You're like, you looking at it like, oh, it could be a tiny little bit more perfect over here. And like, you just, you know, how can I make this better? How can I make it more usable? How can I make it more, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So like, I think we should all have that energy when we're doing something. But as for like, if I was to teach something, shit, I don't know what I would teach. I don't know what I would teach. Maybe philosophy. That might be fun. But I'm not well read in philosophy. I'm just like, I like talking about that stuff. Can you make the overlay, the Ayer cut of Suicide Squad? You said literally anything. Yeah, I could. Yeah, if I want to. If I just need the Ayer cut. If you can get that to me, I'll play it in the back while we're doing the show. Good night, Dr. Forbin Glasses. Sleep tight, brother. Take care of yourself. Stand and Deliver is also a great song by Adam Ant. Joy of Painting with Bob Ross is still really popular, and he passed way back in 1995. Yeah, I remember when he passed. I was sad because I used to love watching his show. I like aspired to be like him. He would just paint such incredible things. I was like, I want to be like that. I want to do that. I want to do that. I don't know how he does it, but I want to do it. And that's actually that's when I realized that I was like, he just paints a line and then he paints another line over it, and then now it's a tree. You know, it's a fucking tree. So yeah, Bob Ross. But the thing is, Bob Ross, it wasn't just painting for Bob Ross. Bob Ross painted because of the joy that he had for painting, but that joy also came from not just the act of painting, But what he was getting out of it, was a sense of peace and serenity and calm, and then love for art and the natural world, because he was in Vietnam and he didn't want any more violence in his life at all. He was like, no, no, no more violence, no more violence, please. And so that's why he ended up where he ended up, and he wanted to bring the joy of painting to everybody, which is incredible. Love Bob Ross. Rest in peace, man. I was so confident in life. She always said she had bigger balls than anyone. I bet she did. Talk to you tomorrow, Dr. Colossus. Dwayne, if I had balls, I agree. Thanks, bro. You gotta try and teach me. It's funny, like the show started off, the first like half of the show, it was like all guys in the chat, and right now it's all women. And Philip. And meme comics. I had an exchange student from Japan thank me for tutoring him on U.S. history. I didn't even know I was tutoring him. I thought we were just having fun conversations. That's fucking funny, dude. That's so funny. But that's dope. Because if you're having fun conversations, then like, if it's fun, then he probably had an easier time learning. It's not just like, hey, I need to learn about like the Civil War. Hey, I need to learn about this thing that happened. Okay, so here's the things, here's what you need to know. But no, instead, you came from what I think is a superior place to come from, and more teachers should like, teaching should be it should be taught. It's not just about these, okay, so you test the kids and you do the thing and these are the, no, fuck you. Like, you need a narrative. You need a fucking story. You need a story for people to give a shit. If there's no story, no one fucking cares. So if you're telling stories of the history, but like you're telling stories of it, you're like, this happened, and oh, dude, yeah. So let me tell you about that guy. That guy was an asshole. That guy did this shit, and then you remember I said this thing? That was his fault. And you know, it's like it ties together differently in your brain when it's connected to a narrative. In fact, you know that memory palace thing, the Greek thing, the memory palace, there is a superior memory technique to that. And that memory technique involves telling a story. And so you tell a story of things, and then you're able to actually, what you do when you want to remember something is you just tell yourself the story again. And you end up going, and then and it's in the kitchen, and then you go to the kitchen. That's where your thing is. And so, allegory, story, narrative, powerful tools. Fuck, why are you guys so fast, man? I enjoy performing and creating, not really teaching. You know? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I okay. I like teaching, but like, because I'm kind of a dick. Everyone only sees me being, no, you guys see me being a smartass and a dick, but like, I enjoy that. It's fun for me. So when I've got some student being a little punk ass, I like fucking with them. And students like when you'll fuck with them. They don't necessarily like being fucked with, but they like that you will do it. And so they're like, this guy's real, man. And then as soon as you find yourself getting fucked with, you're like, oh shit, I'm in the hot seat now. Or like, oh, I must have said something, you know. It makes you question yourself. And I like fucking with people. Also, for me, it's very much like a puzzle, because not everyone's the same. Not everyone learns the same. Not everyone understands the same. So as I'm talking to people and helping them understand things, when they're like, I don't get it, it's in like, they explain to me why they don't get it. And I'm a problem solver. So I'm trying to find what, like, it's like having two pieces, and I'm like, okay, I need to just turn this one until whoop, and then they fit. And that's the moment I'm waiting for. As soon as those, I see it in their eyes, see it in their face, they go, oh, and they get it. And then I see they just do the thing that I just taught them. It feels great. It feels amazing. The senior in high school, I remember well. Night, Doc. We had a Bob Ross Chia pet. That's awesome. What do you like to create, Stunt Pratt Smith? Smiles, clearly, as demonstrated by everyone here. Yeah, the perfect hair for Chia Pet. Because the dudes all drank too much, can't hang, maybe? Hooray, women. You did, Philip Blair. Yeah, Philip Blair. Oh, yeah. I haven't said hi to anyone. What are you talking about? You said hi to everyone. You already said hi. That was a while ago. Philip, I really missed my career making films. I'm very blessed that I got to do my dream, and made a living. Yo, so you think Corridor Crew is like cringe? You think Corridor Crew is cringe? They're not cringe. Sometimes they are. Sometimes I'm like, come on, bro. Like, you're just no. Stop it. Stop it. Get help. It works better when we're enjoying ourselves too. True. When it works better when you're enjoying yourself. Yeah. Okay, I do have balls. I'm not a trans. Just like nostalgia. All women in the Duke Nukem chads, they call meme comics and Philip. Duke Nukem chads, they call meme comics and Philip. Balls of steel. I go where I please, and I please where I go. I get to see you being a jerk all the time with your freaking lessons. You're a tell them what you would do solver. Okay, yeah, obviously you're projecting a little bit, because I literally described not that. That's the way it was when we had our exchange students. It was great, and we had so much fun together. That's awesome. Carol Ocasio is my favorite supermodel who once had balls. She was the first trans woman to play a James Bond 007 girl. Very pretty. Favorite supermodel who once had balls? She was the first trans woman to play James Bond 007 girl. Oh, to play a Bond girl? She's the first to play a Bond girl. When the fuck was that? When was that? That couldn't have been like a long time ago. They weren't very into that kind of thing back then. I missed Tony. Yeah, Tony. There's no Tony tonight. Or he was here earlier, huh? He was here for a hot second, but he left because I played the clip again and it didn't pop up. Yeah, I know that joy of that kind of teaching. I had 3 brats. You're calling me a brat? Badass. Oh yeah, you're a mommy stunt brat? Yeah, that's great. I don't know why I imagined you as like a hot older single lady that never had kids. That's literally what I imagined. But yeah. Oop. Isn't it clicking? There it goes. My kids are grown. 2 girls and 1 boy. Which one's where's the boy? Top, middle, or end? Back in the 70s, I think. It was Roger Moore 007. Roger Moore? So in the 70s, a Roger Moore 007. Oh, I never read the fucking thing I was going to read. In the 70s? Okay, that kind of makes sense. That's like the right era where we would see that kind of thing start to pop up. All right. Last. Nah, it's 4. I'll leave this for tomorrow. Let me see. How long is it? This is for tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to close it down. Closing it down. All right. It's time for bed. Back in the 70s. It was still absolutely adorable, though. I have no doubts there. Stunt brat. Kai, keep it in your pants. No. Because I don't have pants? I do. I am wearing pants. My boy's in the middle. Oh, man. That must have been a pain in the ass for him. Caroline Cossi appeared in the 1981 James Bond film For Your Eyes Only. Following her appearance in the film, she was outed as transgender by British tabloid News of the World. Oh, okay. Well, because the other thing is that, like, those kinds of operations before the 70s, like, I don't know. Probably not very good. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah. So they were outed. Okay, so they made it all the way through. So Carolyn Cossi made it all the way through to filming and the release and everything, and someone at the what's it called, British tabloid News of the World was like, wait a second, is that an Adam's apple? Oh, that's unfortunate though. That is sad. Poor Carolyn Cossi. But way to go, Carolyn. It's a British model who often worked under the name Tula. Appeared in the 1981. Bro, Tina beat you to it with more detail. Following her appearance in the film, she was I read that already. All right, so it's been real. It's been fun. It has not been real fun. It's all been digital fun. It's a digital fun. It's a race. So not 70s, 1981. Okay, 81. Okay. Back in the 70s, I think, Roger. Okay. 1981. Way more. See, the thing is, the closer you get to modern times, the more that gets likely, you know? And I know most of the 007 films were like in the 60s and 70s, and I was like, yeah, gonna be kind of rough back then, you know? Gonna be kind of rough. Kai, you're in your skivvies, and we all know it. Chevy Chase tried to out Gary Grant as gay back when it could have hurt his career before they decided to stick with British actors. Gary Grant was considered for James Bond. Oh, okay. Chevy Chase, what a fucking cunt, Chevy Chase. Dude, that guy's a douchebag. Fuck Chevy Chase, man. It's been epic as can be. Awesome, man. Glad to hear it. I'm happy to hear it. I love James Bond movies. Big time 007 nerd. Oh, okay. I had to turn down so much work when I was preggers. I did work on Baywatch once when I was 3 months along with Casey, my son. Oh, wow. Yeah, I could imagine you had to turn down work like when you're pregnant as a stunt woman. All right, ladies and gents. It's been a freaking blast. I only smoked like a couple bowls this whole time. We talked. We talked and hung out the whole time. It was fucking great. I love it. Love you guys. And I love getting to hang out with you guys every night here. So I'll see you tomorrow. If you drink, bring your drinks. If you got friends looking for somewhere to drink and hang out, bring them here. Let's make it a party. I'm going to see who else I can invite. Let's fucking celebrate St. Patty's Day here. And I will see you all tomorrow. Mwah. Hasta mañana. Oh, wait, I got another super comment. It's a regular comment, but people don't make such a big deal about that stuff, thankfully. Yeah. Thankfully, no one makes a big deal about people who have switched genders. Nobody makes a big deal about them. It's so nice. All right. Good night, everybody.
Second start to the right. And straight on till morning.
Set a course. For home.
I'm reading an ion storm on that trajectory, sir. Should I go around it?
We can't be afraid of the wind, Ensign. Take us to Warp 4.
It is the unknown that defines our existence. We are constantly searching Not just for answers to our questions, but for new questions. We are explorers. We explore our lives, day by day. And we explore the galaxy, trying to expand the boundaries of our knowledge. And that is why I am here. Not to conquer you with weapons or with ideas, but to coexist and learn.
Let's see what's out there. Engage.